Hey. What's up, people? I'm trying a new mic orientation. So instead of the mic being sideways and in front of me, it's off to the left. I have no idea if that sounds any different. How's it going, though? Why is my chat on that? Oh, I put my chat on that side so you can see my GameCube and my Pokemon Yellow. How's it going, people? Sorry that you got cut off there, Pokemon Ranger Emerald. I was having an issue setting up my chat. I don't know why. I was probably doing it wrong. But, like, for example, like, sorry to single you out here, Pokemon Ranger Emerald. Why is your name so much farther to the left than everybody else's? Why does it do that? I guess because I have it orientated to the right. Ooh, that would make sense. That would make sense. Because now if I go over to here... Yo, thank you, Alyssa, for resubscribing. How's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. Well, I haven't streamed in a while, so that's probably why. But hey, how's it going? But yeah, if I go over here, like, sorry, Pokemon Ranger Emerald. But, you... your name got... I gotta fix the chat. I gotta fix the chat somehow. But yeah, how's it going, people? Welcome to the stream. See, I wanted the chat over here for now because I want you to see my GameCube and my copy of Pokemon Yellow. This is my childhood copy of Pokemon Yellow. I should start recording, actually. Hold on. For the VODs channel. Getting ready to start the Professor Oak's challenge. Here is my childhood copy of Pokemon Yellow. I had the battery replaced yesterday. I went to Retro Island and I was like, hey, I need a new battery in this so I could actually save the game. The battery was still working though, surprisingly. I got this for Christmas when it came out, so 1999. Battery still saved. I had last played this probably 2008, 2009, or actually, I think it was after Platinum came out actually. So remember I didn't get Platinum and I wanted to play Pokemon, so I played Yellow again, and I loved it. And I backed up the save file, reset the battery so it doesn't die on us in the middle of this challenge. And yeah, we're gonna do this soon. And I also got some cool games too. So, okay. I got a Japanese copy of Crystal. It was on clearance. It was 28 bucks, which is like literally like exactly what it goes for online. So it's a pretty good deal. And the reason why I got this is for shiny hunting. So I have a second GameCube now. It's not set up. I ordered a second Game Boy player. I just need a second capture card, then I can do double hunts. So I'm probably gonna either double hunt for a starter Cyndaquil, a shiny Cyndaquil, or do some kind of like Oaks challenge thing. So, and I also got Sapphire. So I'm getting 2 capture card DSs. Thank you for the follow, Love99 Pidgey. I'm getting 2 capture card DSs. The DSs are actually right there. I just have to send them off to get modded. And then I have the 2 GameCubes, and there's a way to control them all with one controller. So I have an English copy of Ruby, an English copy of Sapphire, and then a Japanese Ruby, Japanese Sapphire. I can do quad hunts on Ruby Sapphire, which is kind of sick. And then also, assuming like we enjoy doing this challenge, the video does well and stuff, whenever I get to the Ruby and Sapphire Professor Oak's challenge, what I want to do is I want to play Ruby and Sapphire at the same time on the GameCube. And then do a Professor Oak challenge, but get all the exclusives as well. So that way I could grind up in 2 games at once. Like, for example, in Ruby, I could catch Seedot, and Sapphire I could catch Lotad and grind them up at the same time. But yeah, that's kind of cool. How's it going? Very proud of this GameCube Pokemon Yellow. Thank you. That's my new GameCube from Canada. $75 US after the conversion. Kind of cool. The battery, good. I mean, it works, I think. So that's good. In 2009, you played it? That's when Platinum came to us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I got this game when it came out as a kid. Played it, whatever, and then I reset it after Platinum came out because I was like, even though Platinum's my favorite game now, or one of my favorite games now, when it came out, I'm like, it's literally Diamond and Pearl again. Do I want to spend my money on it as a, you know, a middle school kid? So I just played Yellow again, and then I got Platinum like a year or 2 later, and I love it. But yeah, when the messages are long, they appear long on screen. Yeah, I think it has to do with the length of the usernames too. We'll see. Catch Seedot and Ruby, Lotad and Sapphire. And you in my arms, yes. I could also see, okay, because I thought there was way more Professor Oak's challenges on YouTube. There's really not that many. For Yellow, the only person who did like a proper Professor Oak challenge was Chaotic Meatball in 2019. And I don't know why I thought there was like so many videos of it, but the only one I was able to find was his. And when I get to Ruby and Sapphire, I think it'd be really cool to do both at the same time. So anyway, let's start the game up though. Let's plug it in. Official hardware chat. I mean, with an asterisk. You'll see the asterisk in a second. It's kind of funny, actually. So if I go over to here and turn on my GameCube, Everything's turning on normally. Whatever. Okay, sometimes the disc doesn't read, which is like mildly concerning. But it's fine. Oh, let me just fix chat a little bit here. That's better. It's like a little too small maybe, but it's fine. Just take the disc out, pop it back in. Maybe that'll do it. Why does my disc no work? Screed is funny if you know the YouTube video. What do you mean? Hey, GameCube, if you could work, that'd be great. So, I don't know if it's an issue with the disc itself or an issue with the GameCube, because the GameCube is a Japanese GameCube modded to play American games, and I don't know if that's the issue with the reading or if it's the disc itself. So, he's over 4 years old now, and I don't think I've caught a stream since he was around 6 months old. Like, really? It's been that long? Thank you, Frost, for the follow. Sorry that your alert's being covered. I'll put you over the Pokemon Yellow. There we go. There we go. So you may notice it says Pokemon, or it says Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Ignore that. Thank you, Jay Bolton, for the follow. Appreciate it. So we gotta load up Legend of Zelda: Wind Waker for a second. I also have this like converter to make it HD, so it actually looks really nice. But you're only gonna see like the title screen of Wind Waker. It's like so random. And then we're gonna load up the save file, and whoa! Yeah, I don't know like how this works exactly. There we go. But yeah, it's like some... Long story short, my GameCube Game Boy player disc is broken, and it was much cheaper to get a memory card that somehow allows you to play the Game Boy player through Wind Waker. I ordered a Japanese one though, so that should be coming soon. I can play on the actual disc, but for now we have to deal with this, which is fine. Yeah, Wind Waker. Actually, it's Pokemon Yellow. How's the music, by the way, chat? You shouldn't be able to hear the game. Thanks, Skippy, for the follow. But yeah, so we have a lot of grinding to do. Well, first let's start a new game and change our settings around. So why is this wire so short for the controller? Text speed is going to be fast. Thank you, Mystic Reed, for the follow. Animation's off. Battle style? I'll probably leave it on shift, but I might put it to set. Okay, and did that save properly? Yes. Thank you, Silent Protagonist, for the follow. So, new game. There is the man himself. Starting off our Precious Oak Challenge. Very appropriate song to start playing too, by the way. This is Pallet Town. I'm playing Glitch X City Radio right now. If you go to her YouTube channel, you'll see the live stream of like her music and stuff. It's really cool. Playing on shift in 2025 is wild. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, Cybertime? Finally able to catch a stream while I work. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into streaming and stuff like that. And the way I'm trying to go about my streaming now is I'm trying to have my streams go in line with my main form of content as much as possible. Because I think in the past, like when I was streaming a lot of Nuzlocke, and I wasn't making Nuzlocke content really on my main channel. So I think now, like literally streaming stuff that will be in a video is going to be better. With some shiny hunting in there, because I like shiny hunting. Put my actual name, because it's an actual cartridge. I also think it's so funny that I always memed about not using emulator when I may or may not have actually used an emulator. And now I literally just, like, I'm playing on official hardware. You can't see it right now, but, like, it's official hardware. What do I name my rival, by the way? I didn't think about this. Chat, any suggestions? Only hear the background music? Perfect. I mean, it would be fun to name him Oak, but then there'd be 2 Oaks. And his last name is actually Oak, isn't it? Flygon HG? Why would that be my rebel? What does he have to do with this? That would be cool if it was like a challenge run, or like a battle challenge run, so to say. But the thing with this is, I'm going to have a level 36 Pidgeot before Brock. So I'm going to steamroll all the battles. I kind of want to be basic and just name him Gary. And instead of blue, call him green. Oh, I could do that. I like that. I like starting up some drama in the comments where people are like, actually his name is blue. We'll name him green. Or actually it's Gary. Stuff like that. His name is green. Let's go. Gotta get those comments, of course. Speaking of comments, so if you saw me when I was setting up the GameCube, I was looking on my phone. I was posting, so I'm in this Discord server with like other Shouting creators, and we have this like channel where we post weird comments that we got. And this morning, like typically when I wake up in the morning, I check my phone, I check some comments, and I noticed a few comments from this one person who, like, they seem pretty supportive, like they like the video. And then they left one comment that said, to teach you a lesson, I'm gonna download this video and then watch it. And then I respond like, what's the lesson? And they're like, so I can watch it offline. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? Like, what, like, if you want to download the video to watch it offline, that's perfectly fine. But what lesson are you trying to teach me by that? See, like, I don't want to assume, but I'm going to assume. I think it's one of those things where because sometimes people on YouTube get very, very upset when you say, hey, leave a like if you want to support the channel. They get, like, very, very upset. Even if I say it at the end of a 30-minute video, if I say it at the 29-minute and 30-second mark at a 30-minute video, they'll get mad. So I wonder if they're like, oh my god, I'm going to download this video so that we don't get watch time. Oh, first Pokemon! First Pokemon! It's Pikachu. Downloads probably count as views. Well, he commented on it, so that counts as a view too. We did it, gamers. 1 out of 151. I thought about doing something where I put all of the available Pokemon on the overlay, but the issue with that is it takes up way too much space. And then I can't have chat. So I think having the counter is just better. Saw some weird combo for someone online and they posted it. Things go from who they added and thankfully they leave them the first. Yeah, there's some, I've gotten so many weird comments. One of my like favorite ones though is this was a long time ago. This was like before I ever uploaded the first Nintendo Intended video. This was when I was like working a normal job and like just doing YouTube for fun. And I remember I uploaded a video and the video just so happened to be 10 minutes and like 2 seconds long. And if you guys don't know what the relevance of that timestamp is the way YouTube used to work years ago was in order to be able to put a second ad in a video, the video had to be over 10 minutes, right? So what people used to do is they'd make a video 10 minutes and 1 second for that second ad time, whatever. But the issue is back then, I only put the default YouTube ads in the video. I didn't put more ads. So I remember somebody who was also a YouTuber left a comment very, very annoyed at me for making the video 10 minutes and 1 second. And I'm like, no, like the video literally just happened to be 10 minutes and 1 second. Like it just like, that's just the way it turned out when I was editing the video. Like it was 10 minutes and 1 second, whatever. And like, they're like, oh, you're so greedy. You just care about money. No bullshit. I click on their YouTube channel, right? They have thumbnails that aren't even the right aspect ratio, so they're cropped off. Every video started off with, please donate to my PayPal. And they had 2 separate donation links to them in the description. And I was like, brother, what? Like, that honestly, that comment lives rent-free in my head, even though it was like 6 years ago. What's up, Redneck? How's it going? The thing you voted for on YouTube? Thank you. See, whenever I do polls on YouTube too, partly my fault here, chat. I usually do the poll to gauge interest, right? So when I did the poll for which game you guys want to see me do an Oak Challenge on, I think I had Diamond and Pearl, Heart Gold Soul Silver, Yellow, and then I forgot the fourth game. But there was a fourth game. No one came on Pikachu. And Yellow version got second place, Heart Gold Soul Silver got first place. And I wanted to do Yellow anyway because it's like the first game, whatever, right? Or Kanto, you know? And people commented like, what's the point of doing a poll if you're just not going to do what wins? And I was like, I want to do the poll to gauge interest. Like if Yellow was in last place, I would not have done Yellow. I would have done a different game. And the issue with polls is if you put Heart Gold Soul Silver on a poll, it's almost always going to win, no matter what. People just love that game. Like, there's probably people who won't even read the question. They just see Heart Gold Soul Silver and they'll just click it. Oh, there was Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire is going to be fun. So when I get the second GameCube set up, when I do Ruby and Sapphire, I want to do Ruby and Sapphire at the same time and get the version exclusives and trade them over. Gen 2 is your least favorite gen? I like Gen 2. See, I'd much rather do Crystal. Where's my Crystal version? I don't know where I put it. No, it's right here. I'd much rather do Crystal than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So some people love it that much. I think a lot is nostalgia. I think Gold and Silver and Heart Gold and Soul Silver are in that sweet spot where like you hit the nostalgia of the old... Excuse me, I keep burping. You hit the nostalgia of the really old Pokemon fans because Gen 2 came out in like 2000. And then you also hit like a younger audience who's like maybe between the ages of like, I don't know, like 18 to like 25 because they played Heart Gold and Soul Silver when they were little. It's like it's in that sweet spot. And also it's just like a pretty solid game. A lot of people also commented that I should play a ROM hack called Pokemon Yellow Legacy instead of playing actual Pokemon Yellow. The issue with that is I can't play that on an actual cartridge, and it's also not like an official game. So like that, among other reasons, I was like, let me just play my actual childhood copy of Yellow. The one that I opened up on Christmas in, I think, I still remember like opening up on Christmas Day. 25 group with Emerald and Heart Gold. Yeah, that'll do it. Emerald would be a fun one to do for a Professor's Oak challenge, but I think my idea for Ruby and Sapphire will make for a cooler video, and I also only have one copy of Emerald, and I really don't want to lose the save file. Like, I could back it up, sure, but I don't really want to do that. I did get a bootleg copy of Emerald, though, I won't lie, chat. I got a bootleg copy of Emerald for $3. And I tested the save file, and it seems to work. So, like, I could do that for an Oaks challenge. Gold Silver never hit for me. I think the pacing and order of everything was messing him. Yeah, that's fair. The thing with me with Gold and Silver is I liked them as a kid because I was a kid, but also Gold and Silver came out around the same time that Yu-Gi-Oh started to be really popular in the States, and I was super into Yu-Gi-Oh. So I remember like, I don't think I beat Silver version like soon after I got it. I'm pretty sure I stopped playing it for like a year and played Yu-Gi-Oh because I remember beating Gold and Silver, probably like 2002 or 2003. It was definitely before Ruby Sapphire came out. But I distinctly remember playing it after I had moved. And I had moved in 2002. In the summer of 2002. Yo, thanks for the follow. Shrim, appreciate it. How's it going? Do you collect the cards? For Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. I used to super be into Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until recently, actually. So, when I was younger, I got into Pokemon first, of course, because it was first. I got into Pokemon cards. But I never learned how to play a Pokemon card game. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just like an easier game to play, also because they play it in the anime, so they explain how to play. And when I was a kid, there were just no Pokemon TCG tournaments near me at all, so I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, I remember, because like that was just more popular in my area at the time. Now it's kind of flip-flop, where like there's like 6 or 7 stores within a 20-minute radius of me that I can go to play a Pokemon TCG local. And so when I was younger, I would play Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. And I remember when I went to college, I stopped playing card games entirely because I thought it was like too cool for it or whatever. I don't know. And when I graduated college, I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And this was this would have been Sky Striker Goki format, so 2018. And I played mainly Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until like 2021. Well, not mainly Yu-Gi-Oh! I started playing Pokemon again in 2018 also. But I was mainly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until like 2019, I would say. And then after COVID, or during COVID when they were doing remote duels, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit. I played in a couple like the remote YCSs and stuff, which were like these big online tournaments where you point your webcam at your cards. And then I just got more into Pokemon because Pokemon's just like more fun for me. But like when I went to Toronto Regionals and hung out with like other Shiny Hunter friends like Quick Panic and Lipsy, we played some Edison format. I built a Diva Hero Edison format deck, which is really fun. Quick Panic's really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. He like went to YCS's in like that Edison era up until like 2016, 2017 or so. You're into TCG now. I'm very into card games in general. I played the One Piece card game too. My main game I would say is Pokemon though. But I've been playing less TCGs in general because I just like want to focus more on content. Like there was a while, like a year ago or so, right? Where I got a cough. Like allergies chat, sorry about that. Do I have Pokeballs by the way? No. There was a time like a year ago or so where I would go to card shop on Monday to play One Piece or Pokemon. Tuesday I'd go to my friend's house to play One Piece. Wednesday I'd go to a store to play Pokemon. And then Friday I'd go to a store to play Pokemon. And then sometimes Saturday I'd go to a tournament too. And that was just like way too much. Now I go like once a week, if that, to a card shop. I play tournaments where I live. We just played during lunch. Yeah. I remember doing that too. Alright, so I have to think here now, chat. I gotta pay attention to... I got a game. I gotta lock in. How'd you manage all that? Yeah, it was a lot. I mean, the tournaments were at night. So, like, it's not like I was going during the day. You guys had more than a weekend doing 6 months? Yeah, it was a lot. I remember on Monday, the card shop was kind of far that we'd go to, so I'd get home at, like, 11:30 midnight, and I'd just be, like, exhausted the next day. And I stopped going to that one because it was just too far. But now, if I go to a card shop, I typically just go on Wednesday or Friday. Alright, so... we have Pikachu. Excuse me. That was gross. Sorry, chat. That was like a phlegmy cough. So I need Pidgey and Rattata. And it's actually beneficial to get Pidgey over Rattata. Or sorry, Pidgey at a lower level instead of getting Pidgeotto in the forest. Because Pidgey learns, I think, Wing Attack at 28. Where Pidgeotto does not. Lee would beat me up if I get home too late. Sometimes my girlfriend gets mad because when I'm at her house, I get really tired and want to go to sleep at like 10. But then she's like, when you're at the card shop, you're there till 10:30. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. You got me. Okay, if I Thundershock, will I KO it? Also, why is the top of Rattata cut off? Let me try to fix this, chat. One moment, please. There we go, that's better. I think. Yeah, it wasn't super bad. It was just annoying me that the top of Rattata's name was cut off. It's also annoying me how short this GameCube wire is for the controller. This is like a third-party controller that came with the GameCube. It looks kind of cool, but it's just a little, like, weird. We got the rat, chat. Oh, chat, should I name Pokemon after you guys? I should. I'm going to do that to encourage people from the YouTube video to watch on stream. So, I'm naming this Redneck because Redneck was the first name that I saw in chat. Sorry that you're named after a rat, Redneck. But, there you go. Okay, now I need a Pidgey. You're on the 5th cup of coffee right now? That's a lot of caffeine, dude. There's Pidgey. Level 4. I have this cool Charizard mug. This is like official from Japan. There's a store at my local mall that had it. Only $7. Can you believe that? Or $7.99 maybe. Like, for a mug like this is something that I could see on the Pokemon Center website for like 25 bucks. And I'd believe it. First Watermon has to be X-Splash. I think the first Watermon I get is the Magikarp. Well, I gotta change that to 3 now. Or 2, rather. And then 3 in a second. Oh, I also plan on streaming, like, a lot this week, by the way, chat. So right now, it's 9:15 a.m. for me. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Xylophone. Dude, can you get captured? Hello? But right now, it's 9:15. I'm gonna plan on streaming until about 3 or so. 3:30, maybe. Let's go to Redneck, maybe. And, like, every day this week, I'm gonna stream pretty much from 9 to 3 with, like, a lunch break. Except for tomorrow, because tomorrow, I have to end stream by about noon. Well, that was pointless. Sorry, Redneck. You just died. Same time zone. I'm in West Virginia, though. Country roads. Take me home. I'm just gonna Thundershock you. I don't even care. Wiping to a wild pitch is very on brand. Oh, 1 HP! You better stay captured. The sad part about this challenge is Pikachu is just useless. Well, not completely useless. But Pikachu doesn't evolve in this game. So, like, I don't have any reason to use it in battle. However, I do have to get its happiness up so I can get the Bulbasaur. 14 inches of snow last night? What? I got no snow here. Alright, this one... What's up, Lapras? How's it going? What's up, Kevin? How's it going? How are you going to get the Trade Evolution? I think the challenge... You don't have to get the Trade Evolution, but if I do need to do the Trade Evolution, I have a Game Boy Color, a Link Cable, and another copy of Yellow. Alright, this one's going to be Max. Max, you're the Pidgey. You're actually going to be our best Pokemon for a while. I'm doing great, Lapras. Thanks for asking. But yeah, I originally wanted to do this challenge on my childhood copy of Red version, because that'd be cooler. But I let my sister borrow it, and she lives out of state. So, I didn't want to spend like 70 bucks on another copy of Red. And I just thought it'd be cool to do it on like my actual like childhood copy. And I think Yellow has more Pokemon than Red or Blue. I could be wrong. But also, like, again, assuming this video does well, which I think it will, when I do the Crystal one, the Crystal Oaks Challenge, I believe most, if not all, of the Pokemon that we're missing here can be found in Crystal. So that's neat. Oh, apparently it might snow today. You are Fly? You are indeed Fly. Okay, I gotta be careful with my money, too. Because on Route 22, there's a few Pokemon that we need. We need Nidoran male and female, Spearow, and Mankey. So that's 4 Pokemon that we need to catch. I have all the older games, so I want to borrow any. I appreciate that, Redneck. I have all the older games, except for Red, which my sister has. But, I should be able to get everything myself if I need it. I also have the Japanese copy of Red. So, I could play through that if I need to. Yellow has a lot of exclusives in the game from both Red and Blue. It does, but there's also Pokemon that are in Red and Blue that just aren't in Yellow. I forget what they are exactly. Let me check on the dock here. I have a dock open up that has everything. So actually Weedle is one of them that's just not in Yellow version. Ekans is an exclusive and so is Meowth. I think Ekans is in Red, Meowth is in Blue. Jinx, Electabuzz, and Magmar aren't in this game. Coughing and Wheezing aren't in this game. Raichu's not, because you can't catch a wild Pikachu. And this one doesn't evolve. So we have Rattata. You know what I just realized? There's no Pokeball next to the Rattata. I thought there was a Pokeball next to it if you caught them. But I guess not in this game. Alright, I'm going to try to be efficient here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lead with Max. Because Max has to get to level 36 before Brock. So, chat, this first part of the stream before Brock is going to be pretty boring. Because there's going to be a lot of grinding on low-level Pokemon. However, we need to do it. And once we get past Brock, it's going to be a lot less grindy. So Stealth has it going. The capture icon starts in Gen 2. I thought it was in yellow, but apparently not. Critical hit. Cool. So I typically don't do this when I make a video, but I watched Chaotic Meatballs Oak Challenge on this just to get an idea of like how long it'll take and stuff. And it took him 35 hours. So I'm thinking if I play every day this week, and then I also play Sunday night, we should be able to do it by then. And then I can spend next week working on the video, and then the streams will just be like shot hunting stuff. And then once the video comes out, we can focus on possibly doing Crystal or Ruby Sapphire next. I don't know. There you go, Max, level 5, learning stand attack. Proud of you, buddy. It's fun to chat and grind. Yeah, I thought about setting up a shiny hunt in the background, but whenever I have a shiny hunt going on and I'm doing something else, I usually get too distracted, and then the task that I'm what's with all the crits, Max? And then the task that I'm focusing on takes way longer. Yo, what's up, Ronk? How's it going, dude? I met Ronk in Toronto at the regionals. We had a great time. Ronk also streams. He's a shiny hunter. Just check him out and follow. I don't want to spoil things, but he has something playing that's cool, and I think he knows what I'm talking about. I just don't know if it's spoilers or not. High speed always crits. I did forget about that. That is true. Oh, you just posted it? Yeah, Ronk's doing a challenge, a shot hunting challenge, where you have to shot hunt for an unknown, and then whatever letter you get, you have to shot hunt a Pokemon that starts with that name. So if you get unknown N, you got to find a shiny Nidoran or something like that. Seems pretty cool. It's going to be in February, I believe. I'm also curious as to what the most optimal way to grind is going to be. Brother, I can't afford all these misses. Perfect. Still really enjoy yellow. I think the game is quirky and fun. Yeah, I like yellow version. It's fun. The optimal Game Boy Gen 1 experience. Alright, Ronk, you're going to be named after this Nidoran. All caps. So one thing we have to focus on too is we're going to get 4 Pokemon that evolve with a Moonstone. However, we only are going to get 2 Moonstones. I'm just going to buy more Pokeballs. Honestly, is there a reason to not just max out on Pokeballs at this point? Probably not. That's 4 too, right? 4. Look at that, chat. We're like, what is that? 3% of the way there? Item dupe glitch? I'm not going to do glitches in this. Because the thing is, if I do glitches, right, I just get max rare candies. And, like, that just takes away from the whole challenge. I want to do it for the Moonstones. That's not a bad idea. I'm just going to not do that, though. I want to avoid glitches, like, at all costs. Okay, so we got Nidoran male and female, right? Oh, no, just male. So I need Nidoran female, Spearow, and Mankey. First of all, challenge, don't you just make do with what sort of items exclusive you have? Yeah, pretty much. Like, for the most part, the way they work is it's only with this one copy of the game. Alright, Max, don't kill this Nidoran. Cool. Let's go. We did it. We also have to pay attention to our boxes, too. Because I believe the way it works is if our box is full, we just can't catch Pokemon until we change boxes. Alright, who's the Nidoran? Nidoran female. First person in chat to say something gets to be named after it. Okay, Redneck, you already have a Pokemon, so we'll name it after Kenji. Kenji Sarah. Okay, now I need 2 more Pokemon here. We need Spearow and Mankey, which I believe are the rarer encounters. Still gonna knock out whatever we see just because we have to grind. You're home for rough. I mean, there's 151 Pokemon, and there's most likely not gonna be 151 unique viewers throughout this entire stream. So there is a chance something else gets named rough. It might not be today though, because we're only gonna catch like 9 Pokemon today, and then the rest are gonna be evolutions from grinding. Oh, Spearow, let's go. Thank you, Mecha Messiah, for following. Appreciate it. It's only level 2, though. Will a Gust kill it? No. Thank you, Flawless, for the follow. The tiny bird Pokemon. Alright, this one could be Mecha. What am I missing here? Mankey. Have not even seen a Mankey yet in the wild, I don't think. Oh! Mankey! Okay, this thing will probably die to a Gust. So I should probably go to Pikachu. Yes, comedic timing as always. Okay, half damage. If we had Thunder Wave, that'd be nice. But I don't want to waste EXP grinding on Pikachu. There we go. Boom. We got the Mankey, the pig monkey. Alright, this one can be flawless. Change to someone's BC. So, okay, I'm gonna need to grind quite a few Pokemon here. So, I think it makes sense to box Pikachu for now. Because everything else needs EXP besides Pikachu. And there is a trick you could do to boost Pikachu's happiness by giving it potions when its HP is full. Also, aren't we at 6 now? Or 7? I think 7, right? Because I have 6 in the party, 1 in the PC. Goodbye, Pikachu. Hello, Mankey. Okay, this is good. So I want to grind a bit before we battle our rival. And I think the best course of action is to go to the Viridian Forest and train our birds. Although Gust is a normal move in this game, it's not a flying move. So I guess it doesn't matter too much. I'm also looking forward to doing this challenge on newer games so I can get like random shinies while grinding. Because that's just bound to happen, right? With the amount of grinding you have to do. Yeah, this is going to be most of the stream now, chat. For today. And tomorrow. I'm thinking there's a good chance we'll be able to get through the first gym tomorrow, though. Yeah, crowd trap's normal. Kind of weird. So, I'm not 100% sure how this works, but if I enter Viridian Forest, can I come back and fight the optional rival? Or does he go away when I enter the forest? Because I know at one point he goes away, but I don't know when that point is. And I don't want to lose out on that EXP. It's up to Overstart. He goes away. Oh, goes away after Brock? After... Okay, so we're good. So we can enter the forest to grind a bit more and get the catchable Pokemon there. But yeah, chat, I need this Pidgey to get to level 36 before Brock. So, you know. Damn, you can't even KO a level 2 Spearow? Come on, Pidgey. I don't know how much total XP that even is to 36, but from the guide it says about 10 hours of grinding before Brock. Wait, level 5? What level's my Mankey? 3? Is it worth catching this for the 2 levels? Honestly, it probably is. If you live this dust, I'll catch you. Cool. I'll have to deposit or withdraw that when we go back to heal. Level 8? We're getting there. Can you guys hear the button presses on the GameCube controller, by the way? It's kind of a loud click. I might actually switch controllers. Do you hear it? Alright, hold on. Let me get my other controller. If only I knew where it was. What's up, Brancer? How's it going? How did I come up with the name PaPaSea? A friend came up with it in high school, and I just thought it was cool. Oh, GameCube. This is not the one I was looking for, but it is a GameCube controller. How's this, Chad? Is this less annoying than this? This one just, it sounds much quieter, so I'm gonna try this one. Sounds the same. Oh, really? It sounds much quieter to me. Alright, whatever. Sorry, chat. You're gonna have to listen to my button presses. That is another reason why I have the mic a little bit farther away now, too. Once I did a Press the Jokes challenge in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, but finding a shiny counted as a wipe. And I got the entire route outside of each city before finding a shiny Gloom after like 30 hours of running. Wow. It's not bad. Alright, that's good. Sounds the same on stream, yeah? Don't think the presses are a problem though. Okay. Because for me, it's like very loud. Actually. Alright, hold on, chat. I want to be gross and put my mug away and also get a tissue because my nose is a little runny from my allergies. Sorry, chat. Alright, I'm back. I feel better soon, thank you. I feel okay. It's just been literally 2 weeks of allergies. Like, it's literally just a stuffy / runny nose and then like some phlegm. Alright, enough grinding max for now. So I think the way to do grinding is to grind until a Pokemon gets really weak, runs out of PP, then switch, then go back and heal everything at once. So let's go for... Oh, everything's super low level. I would have to go to Route 1. Ginger and citrus hot tea. When I go get my lunch, I might get a cup of tea too. So yeah, whenever I get lunch in like, I don't know, 2.5, 3 hours, whatever, there'll be like a quick like 10-minute intermission. I'll eat on stream, I guess. And then we'll keep playing. Gino's still running? Only a little bit. When I was looking for the GameCube controller and my head was down, it was worse. But when I'm sitting up like this, it's fine. Damn, you got me, Max. You sure got me. So I think grinding the lower level guys until to 5 over here is probably a good idea. Oh crap, level 4. Oh, this is a problem, actually. Might just switch screen. My first Pokemon game, Pokemon Red. When I was young, I would always do this. Just went and spent all my money, and then I would grind everything till they fainted, and then work Pokemon Center. Yep. I'm not gonna go till they faint, because then I'll lose money. But I'll go until they're about to die. Dude, 15 EXP is just not enough, though. I'm thinking maybe if I go into the forest and grind there, it might be easier. Because Metapods will have Harden. I might do that. Oh, shut up, guy. I already know how to do this. I already caught 7 Pokemon. I just want to see my Pokedex real quick. Does it say? Scene 8, own 7. Okay, cool. Is there anything up here I can catch? What route is this? Route 2? Let me check the guide. No, there's nothing on Route 2. That's new. What's up, Loch Larry? I don't know if I'm saying that name right. How's it going? Love how Weedle just kind of wanders up to the old man and the old one goes, perfect, teaching time. Yep. Okay. Let's try grinding in here. And also catching, what is it, Caterpie? Oh, just Caterpie. Oh, Loch Ness, okay. Lochlaria, cool. Probably would have been more efficient to use Pidgey to catch this, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna catch this. We gotta remember we have a Caterpie in the PC that we have to grind. Alright, Caterpie, you can be after Silent. I don't think Silent Protagonist will fit, so we'll just do Silent. Okay, I'll keep using Rattata for a bit here. I might as well go around and get some items too. I'm gonna save the traders so I'm a little bit of a higher level too, I think. Seven down to 4. Okay, a little scary. Come on, redneck. Go for String Shot. Be dumb. Well, Alright, who's next? I guess Kenji's the lowest level. Level 2. Let's put Kenji in the front now. Level 6? Damn, I should have waited to get Pidgey until here then. Oh, I missed clicking clicked Ral. Wait, which one's select on this? Oh, there we go. The Z button is select on the GameCube controller. Dude, I don't even know, like, how I'm gonna do this optimally. I think I'm gonna have to switch train, which is, like, so annoying. Is there an item over here? No. I think on the opposite side there's one, though. Okay, Metapod's not bad because it only knows Harden. However, do I have a special attacking move on the team at all? I don't think so. I do not. Ah, dude. It just got a Harden a ton of times. Is this even worth it? It's level 6, like it... I'll go to max, it's the strongest thing we have. I'm not even sure if any Pokemon we can get can learn special moves. Maybe Butterfree can, actually. Butterfree might get Confusion at level 10. But at that point, it's already a Butterfree, so I don't need it anymore, so what's the point? I think switch trading on Metapod is the only way, though. 30 XP. It's like nothing, dude. Okay, level 4 Caterpie. Should be manageable. Confusion level 10 on Evolve. Yeah. That doesn't help us, though, unfortunately. Because once Butterfree gets level 10, there's just no point of using it anymore. And we'll have a level 36 Pidgeot for Brock, so, like, Brock won't be a problem. It's not like we need to use Butterfree like some people do for Brock. Come on, one more tackle. Great. Oh, actually, Poison Sting will be a good move to learn too on the Nidorans, because that has a chance to poison, which will help us a lot with grounding. Oh, there's no item here. There was. Okay. So I'm still not 100% sure if it's better to grind these super low level Pokemon in the forest or on Route 1. But the forest is kind of working. Just so weak. Okay, no crits and we're fine. Us getting a crit's good though. Can I get to 5 from this? Oh, I can! Can I learn a new move from this? No, I can't. So Nidoran, both Nidorans only have to get to level 16, which isn't too bad. Okay, this Metapod I'll try staying in on, see how much our tackle does. And we missed, so I'm gonna switch. Let's go to Pidgey. What's Mecha again? Spearow. Okay. How much is Gus gonna do? Okay, I gotta switch here. I'm gonna focus on the lowest level now. So I'm not sure how a level 2 Pokemon will fare here. It does have Peck though. Wait, didn't it have Peck? Or was it Gust? If it's Peck, that's gonna be huge. It's Peck. That's a flying move. So Mecha should be able to hold their own here. Clean 3-hit KO. Tackle does... Ooh. Okay. No crit. Cool. Now knockout. Okay, that was really good considering it's only level 2. I mean, I don't even know if I'll be able to get one more battle out of it. Okay, definitely not against the Pidgey. Level 6 Pidgey? Yeah, no. We're gonna switch. Max is just like our get out of jail free card at this point. It's like, oh, that Pokemon's too high level, go to Max. It's always been me, yep. Level 10 now. I will have to delay Pidgey's evolution till about 28 though, until it gets, I believe, Wing Attack. Also, this in public if anybody ever is ever mean to you. Thank you, Max. Was that a crit tackle that only did 3 damage? Oh, perfect. Metapod. Love to see Metapod. Okay, Pidgey might be too much for us now, though. Gus is gonna do... Oh, yep, gotta switch. Okay, so I can give this EXP to... I guess just Max again. Alright, now we gotta try, I guess, Gronk. Actually, no, Flawless is a lower level. We'll do that. I'll stick with the lowest ones first. I think Mankey has a pretty good attack stat, though, so it shouldn't be too bad, although that's, like, no damage. Knocking this out should get us to 4, though, which might make a big enough difference. It's a 5-shot, though, at this point. And I gotta switch. Yeah, we're not knocking this out. Thank you, Ronnie D's, for the follow. Appreciate it. That's a crit? It's like barely more damage than a regular attack. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go heal after this battle here. Actually, I guess I could still use Max for a little bit longer. Just to save on a bit of time there. Because I still have some Gust PP and we should get a lot of 1 or 2 shots. Oh, there's Pidgeotto. I mean, I could technically catch it, but I mean, there's really no point. I think it's better to save the Pokeball. Oh, wow. It just killed us. Alright, let's not use next Pokemon. Let's run away. I'm not knocking that out with a ton of weak Pokemon. Nice rare encounter. Yeah, I don't know what the spawn rate is for that, but it's the first one we saw. It is technically a little bit faster, though, to keep using Pidgey than just catching the Pidgeotto and using that. Even though Pidgeotto is stronger, it gets 1 less move. And how much stronger it is doesn't really matter this early on in the game. Like, Pidgey's still fine. Alright, let's keep on going with, which, I keep forgetting the nicknames, dude. Mecha. I guess the bird icon should have given that away. Let's keep going with Mecha. Because Mecha could probably get to around level 10 or so before I have to switch it again. I'm thinking. Metapod, let's go. Level 6? Level 4. Should still kill through the Harden. Awesome. Wait, pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. Alright, sorry chat. I have to put an ad break. I don't know how to do that though. Okay, what if I do a 30-second ad break? Is that gonna be enough? Sorry chat, there's gonna be ads. But if you subscribe with Prime, which is free, you get no ads. This might be tough to knock out, actually. Oh, not really, it looks like. Especially when hit attack fails. Another level 6 Pidgey. Critical hit. Please don't knock me out. Well, unfortunate. What's up, Ollie? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, right now we're at the pretty boring part of the game. Just grinding before Brock. Thank you, Tempack, for the follow, and thank you, Junior, for the follow as well. Came in at the same time. I gotta switch again? Are you kidding me? Alright, you know what? Max, bail me out. Yeah, pre-badge 1 is gonna be roughly 10 hours of grinding. So, be prepared for that, chat. Okay, so you're fainted. Let me put Flawless up front. I want to get everything to about level 7, and then I'll start fighting trainers. I'll probably fight some Viridian Forest trainers before not Brock, before Gary, though. Or the rival, rather. Okay, string shots are fine. You're already faster than me, so it's just a wasted turn, basically. Oh, the Flawless is so weak. The rest of the challenge for Platinum, and that was brutal. Yeah. Cool. I still think that grinding here is the best place to grind, but I honestly don't know for sure. I'm just thinking here is best because the Metapods get decent XP and they like never attack you. Caterpie's AI are stupid and go for string shot a lot. And also, things are level 4 and higher, it seems like. I don't think anything's lower than 4. Whereas on Route 1 and Route 22, there's level 2s. Alright, give me to 5. Give me to 5. No. Alright, you gotta switch now. Let's put Redneck up front. I think Redneck is the Nidoran... No, Redneck's the Rattata. Might have to switch here, though. Yeah, it's gonna take so long to knock this out if it's going for Hardens. So we'll go to Pidgey. I can leave red, I can lead actually. Okay, good. I don't know why I thought it was taking damage. But it was not. So if anybody in the chat wants to do me a favor, help me out a bit. If you could check out what like the best way to grind this early on is, I'd appreciate that. Or the best place rather. Is it the forest or is it Route 1? Come on, redneck. Let's go. Level 5? No. I feel like level 5 makes a big difference. That's the point where Pokemon start to hold their own a bit more in the forest. Although this Caterpie might be too much for redneck now. Yeah. It's going for string shots though. With some nice XP if I can get some. 7 down to 3. Yeah, no. Let's go to Ronk. I keep forgetting what each Pokemon is too. So maybe I might stop nicknaming Pokemon, honestly. I'm like, wait, which one's Ronk? Oh, Red Egg level 5. Huge. Okay, let's put Kenji in the front. Kenji, I believe, is a Nidoran female. And then once it's dead, or close to dead, we'll switch to Pidgey. Use Pidgey till it's out of PP, and then go heal. And that's the cycle for the next, like, few hours. Could be like 9 hours of this. Oh, that's good damage. That's solid damage. We can take that. So chat, what do you guys think the odds are of me finishing this on Sunday? If I stream minimum 6 hours a day of this, except for tomorrow, which will only be like, I don't know, maybe like 4. I guess if I finish this next Monday, it's not too bad either. That's a grind. It is a grind. See, the thing with my videos this year, what I'm trying to do is instead of like focusing so hard having one video a week Saturday at 11 a.m., I'm just going to focus on making the video and then release it when it's done. Which, like, hopefully shouldn't be too long between uploads. Because, like, it would be fantastic if I could be one of those channels that doesn't upload super frequently, but every video does, like, incredibly well. Because I think most of like the bigger channels don't have like that consistent schedule. They just release a video when it's done. And then they could be like, okay, I can not upload for 2 weeks and not worry about my channel completely dying. Which is awesome. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Can I KO here? No. Can I live here? Yes. Quality over quantity. It's not just that though, too. It's like, okay, level 7 is good. It's like, so like obviously like releasing videos is my job, right? So like, if I'm releasing a video every week, I know like a general baseline of like how well the video will do. Whereas like, let's say like I plan on skipping an upload this month, chat. Like I'm gonna release a video this weekend that's already done. And then the weekend after that, unless I finish this video by next Saturday, there will be no video next Saturday. And either way, even if I do, it's very likely that this month will miss an upload, which is not typical for me. And like, I'm super nervous to be like, wow, I just spent like, I don't know, 60 hours on this yellow video, which required me to skip an upload. And it like didn't even do better than another video I could have uploaded in like less than half the time. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's a few reasons why I picked yellow. One was because like it's cool, it's my childhood copy. When I replayed this game when I was a little bit older, I tried to click the Pokedex but never did it. And also like I feel like this type of video fits pretty in line with the same audience that would like the Nintendo intended stuff. So I'm hoping like a lot of that audience will watch it. That would be cool. Because like the worst thing that could happen from this is I spend so much time and effort like on this video and it does like an average amount compared to my other videos. Even though this video will require like much more time and work. Like I don't want to be like, wow, I literally spent 2 days grinding in Viridian Forest for a video to get a 6 out of 10, you know? Yeah, the thing with Versus Oak challenges too is like there's just not that many of them on YouTube too. I don't know why, like, so I didn't do a Versus Oak challenge for a while because like I don't want people to be like, oh, you're copying Johnson, you're copying Chaotic Meatball. But for Pokemon Yellow, at least as far as what I was able to find, the only person who did like a self-contained video of a Versus Oak challenge in Yellow was Chaotic Meatball in 2019. There was like a few other random series that I saw that like were like 20-minute parts, like a Let's Play basically. But the only like self-contained Pokemon Yellow Versus Oak challenge was that one Chaotic Meatball video from 6 years ago or 5.5 years ago. So we shall see. And also like another point with streaming it is like obviously like if I stream it like and the stream grows, that'll be fantastic because then that'll relieve some of the burden of uploading less, where it's like, okay, instead of uploading 4 videos a month, maybe it's 2 or 3. However, I'm streaming much more and that can fill in the gaps, so to say, which would be nice. So I'm hoping after the first video comes out of the Versus Oak challenge, like more people will come over to Twitch and be like, oh, this is cool. Because when I made the post in the community tab that it would be on Twitch, some people got annoyed. And they're like, oh, I hate Twitch, I hate Twitch. But the thing is like, oh, that's level 8 Pidgey, that's a high level. What the heck? But the thing is like, there's a reason why so few people stream consistently on YouTube. You know what I mean? There's so many Twitch streamers that I see that try to stream on YouTube and they multi-stream whatever, and 99 times out of 100, they just stop streaming on YouTube. And there's like a multitude of reasons for that. One is, you know, the fact that YouTube, from a creator standpoint, is a terrible streaming platform. There's just way less options, virtually no third-party support. It's just very archaic. And then, I don't know how true it is, but a lot of people are like, if you stream on YouTube, it hurts your video performance because it'll be treated as a video, and if people don't click on the video. So the way it works is if you have notifications turned on and you click on less of those people's videos, you'll get less notifications, and your less likely to click on a stream. Again, don't know how true it is, but it's concerning. And there's also the point of the last, like, I don't know, 3-4 times I've streamed on YouTube, I've literally just lost subscribers. Should be like a pretty telling thing that my viewer base doesn't want to see the streams. And there's also like the other factor of like, worst case scenario, something happens to my YouTube channel and it gets terminated. I still have the stream as like a form of content creation and revenue, which is something. It's impossible for people to find streamers on YouTube. That's also true. What's up, Retro Gamer? Because another thing I've noticed too is if I look at the analytics of my streams on YouTube, for example, the PM7 challenge that I did last, streamed that on YouTube, I got no new viewers. Pretty much every viewer from that stream was already subscribed. There was no new viewers. The only people who came into that stream were people who saw it in their sub box. There was just no new people, which is like a shame. I like, for example, the amount of follows that I've got in this stream is more than every stream I've done on YouTube in the last year because I've only lost subscribers when I stream on YouTube. And I know people were commenting about like how Moist Critical does that now, or Moist Critical multi-streams on YouTube and Twitch, and like it works for him. And like that's great, but for literally every other person that I've seen multi-stream, it did not work. So like, it's just tough, dude. Like in a perfect world, would it be great if I can multi-stream on YouTube and it wouldn't negatively impact the videos, negatively impact the channel, people wouldn't unsubscribe? That'd be great, but that's just not how it is, and it sucks. You just promote streamers to people other than your subs. We're just trying to grow or expand your audience. Yep, that is true. And I understand like Twitch isn't perfect. Twitch has their problems. Like their ad system is a bit annoying. But like, and this might be selfish, I would rather the experience be better for me and have it not negatively impact my YouTube channel at all versus having people have less ads. Which might not be the best way of phrasing it. But like, if I'm having a better experience on YouTube, or excuse me, if I'm having a better experience streaming on Twitch, and it's also not negatively impacting my channel in any way, whereas streaming on YouTube seems like it is negatively impacting my channel, why would I keep doing that? Oh, I learned a new move, I didn't realize. What move was that? Quick attack, okay. Alright, so now we're at a point where I should be able to grind max for a while. Short form content creation is just another way to grow. My cousin edits Ludwig's TikToks and his flower exploded on real stick. Yeah, shorts are cool. I like shorts. I was doing shorts for a while. I had a shorts editor. He was great. Ghosted me. I owe him money. And I've contacted him like, hey, I owe you money. Have not heard from him in a month and a half. So like, I don't know. A Professor's Oak challenge is when you catch every single Pokemon possible before each gym, including the evolutions. So right now, I am focusing on leveling up my Pokemon so they evolve before Brock, and then I'll fight Brock, and then catch the Pokemon that are obtainable for Misty, and keep going. My history, I gave a stream on YouTube because it was the same content. Would have 5 or 6 viewers on Twitch and 0 on YouTube. Then I found that YouTube wasn't even showing my streams to the YouTube community mod. See, the thing with streaming on YouTube, right, is I will get more viewers streaming on YouTube. I will. However, a lot of those viewers tend to like not know how streams work and they just spam. And a lot of the times what they would do is they would say, pause the video, go to the bathroom, whatever, come back 5 minutes later, hit play, and the stream will be 5 minutes delayed, and they'll ask me questions and then get mad that I'm not answering them right away because their stream is behind and they don't know that. There's that. And the thing is, like, I mean, I'm sure, like, Ollie probably knows, because Ollie's been around for a while. I've tried streaming on YouTube so many times. Like, I've streamed exclusively on YouTube. I've streamed on both at the same time. I've done the thing where I only stream on YouTube for bigger events, like the PM7 event, stuff like that. Every time, it just does not work at all. Does YouTube tell you the age demographic of most of your viewers? It does. I don't know how accurate it is, though. I've heard conflicting things. I've heard all it does is go by the age you give YouTube. And a lot of people, especially if they're younger, lie and say they're like 18 or whatever, so they can watch age-restricted videos. I've heard other things that say YouTube has these like weird algorithms in place that can make a very accurate guess of how old you are based on what you search and what you watch. I don't know which is true, but either way, it says that my biggest demographic is 18 to 24. And I also get, like, from a YouTube viewer's perspective, they just don't want to go to another website or download another app. Like, so many times when I say I'm streaming on Twitch and I say it on YouTube, people are like, oh, I don't have Twitch. And it's like, I don't know if they know or realize they can literally just download the app on their phone or just go to another website. It's not like they have to pay for it. And also, just from, like, a straight, like, monetary purpose, in terms of ads versus YouTube and Twitch, I don't know which one pays more for ads on streams, but I do know when I stream on YouTube, nobody ever becomes a member. So I'll have more viewers, but literally, like, there's times where I've streamed on YouTube, and YouTube in general, it's like very difficult to get members on YouTube, but I'd stream on Twitch, say nothing about subscribers, and people would subscribe. 2 people subscribed when I was offline and just mentioned that I would do this stream today. Like, that's awesome. Streaming from phone while at work, yeah. Because I'll admit, from a viewer perspective, if I'm just watching a stream, not chatting, YouTube's better. It's usually a little bit of higher quality. You can rewind easier. Like, it's cool. But if I want to participate in chat, it's worse. If I want to stream, it's worse. And it sucks. Because there's like quite a few streamers that I know and quite a few streamers that I watch that have tried the YouTube thing. And every single time they go back to Twitch. Or they severely alter their streams to a point where they stream very irregularly and it's only for special events. And they don't stream often because it negatively impacts their channel if you stream consistently. And it sucks. Like, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer that I watch. His name's Farfa. If you guys know him. He tried streaming on YouTube, like multi-streaming for a little while. And he posted yesterday on his community tab on YouTube, like, hey, I've noticed a severe drop in viewership since I started streaming. I'm going to stop streaming on YouTube because my videos are performing worse. And I've heard things like that so often, and to see it like a first-hand example of that, like so transparently, it's like, Like, it would really suck if I streamed on YouTube and then released this video and it performed poorly because of the stream on YouTube. Although I do plan on uploading the VODs to a VOD channel. I'll have to figure that out. My internet's been like super weird lately. It's been fine for the stream so far, which is great. But my upload speed has been atrocious. Like, it makes no sense. Like, to the point where it will take hours to upload a video that should take less than 30 minutes. So, like, if I download this VOD, or rather, if I upload this recording, because I'm recording right now as well, for the video, and upload it, it'll be like a 6-hour VOD. It'll literally take, it wouldn't surprise if it takes over a day to upload. So I gotta figure that out. Like, it'll literally be easier for me to transfer over the file to my laptop than upload it to my laptop. Because for some reason on the Ethernet, my upload speed is atrocious. And I've tried fixing it so many times, and it just like, It would either fix itself for a little bit or then stop working. Make sure the VOD channel is different. Yeah, of course, of course. I already have a VOD channel set up. And that kind of, like, Silent, that kind of goes back to what I was saying with streaming on YouTube. It's a similar thing. Because the way YouTube works is if people aren't clicking on your stuff, YouTube will promote your stuff to them less. So if I stream on YouTube and they don't click on it, and then it gets uploaded as a VOD publicly and they don't click on it, that's really bad. Just out of curiosity too, I'm going to look at the community tab post that I posted just before stream that I was going live. Oops, I stopped the music by accident. And see if people are complaining. But also the thing is, like, a lot of the times I noticed people would complain, oh, why are you streaming on Twitch? And then I'd stream on YouTube and I would not see those same usernames in chat. So it's like, if you're not going to watch anyway, what's the point? Oh, actually, nobody's complaining. I'm proud of you guys, chat. Algorithm views not watching a stream as a negative interaction rather than just somebody preferring views. See, and the thing, too, with it that's, like, so incredibly frustrating is I've heard so many conflicting things about the algorithm in general. What's up, Atu? How's it going? So far, we're doing well. Just doing a lot of grinding. Like, when it comes to actual videos, I've heard conflicting things of how it works. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Atu. But with streams, I've seen so many examples of it just not working. And it sucks. Like, it really is, like, it sounds insane, but this is just how it is. Like, it really sucks that YouTube punishes you for trying to do more things on their platform. So, like, straight up. We're making pretty good progress now that things are higher level, though. Those are 20 and 25. Mine's starting off pretty good, I have to say. Pretty good. Definitely trying to prioritize focusing on content that I really, really want to make rather than content to, like, just please the algorithm. I was talking to Blue Vector. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He's a streamer and YouTuber as well. Does shiny hunting. He was like... Because he used to work for YouTubers to some capacity and, like, knows a lot about, like, the back end and whatever. And he was like, the trick is instead of you working for the algorithm, make the algorithm work for you. And I was like, wow, that's awesome. Because admittedly, like, last year, right, there's a lot of times where I just made videos because I'm like, wow, I think the algorithm will really like this video. Instead of just making what I want to make. And I, like, genuinely didn't enjoy a lot of the videos. Like, even the video last week, one fact for every Pokemon game, I didn't really like making that video. But I knew it would do well, and it did do well. Although that video was made a little while ago. It just came out last week. So, like, going forward, I want to focus on, like, what I want to make, but also have everything tie in together, if that makes sense. What's up, Sal? Starting yourself having a cold, oh no. Accidentally stabbing my own hand. Oh, shoot. That's rough, dude. Getting slit stuff now. Getting married in June. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Are you winning? I think so. Gonna have to go heal now, though. Alright, so who are we gonna focus on leveling up now? I think Spearow is, like, the most fun. Spearow's Mecha. Because Spearow has Peck. Making videos through the algorithm is a quick path to bring yourself out. Yep. Because honestly, like, when it came to YouTube for the longest time, and I've definitely said this on stream in the past and on videos, I would never get burned out. Because for a while, I was literally just doing anything I wanted to do. So, like, if you look at my channel, like, 2021, 2022, I was doing a lot of the Nintendo stuff. I was doing fact videos. I was doing hardcore Nuzlocke. I was doing, like, a lot of different things because I did literally whatever I wanted to do. And it was great. And there was 2 instances where I really buckled down and tried to focus on one thing. So in early 2023, I tried to do just fact videos. And it got to a point where it's like, I've made so many, I don't know what else to do. So then I went back to making like the challengey type stuff. And then I got to a point where it's like, I don't really want to do hardcore Nuzlockes because they get very frustrating, especially when you're making content out of it, because it's like, wow, if I lose this Nuzlocke today, that means I have no video, and that sucks. So then I was kind of doing whatever I wanted for a while again, and then lately I've been focusing on like fact/discussion type videos, and a lot of the discussion type videos I really enjoyed making. Like the Fire Red and Leaf Green one, the shiny Pokemon one that I made like September or so. And then I try to focus in more on the fact videos and the discussion, which has like a similar overlapping audience, but not entirely. And it got to a point where I just like don't like making a lot of the fact stuff, just because I've made so much. I'm sure there'll be a time down the road where I make another fact video when I have inspiration and like want to make one, but I can't consistently make them every single week. Same with the discussions. Like I still plan on making those video essay type videos. Like I want to make one for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon whenever I finish that game. I want to make one about my shiny badge quest, stuff like that, about Heart Gold Soul Silver for the 15th anniversary in a few months. But I don't want to do just that. And I want to focus on videos that are like about playing the game, so to say. Like the Precious Oak Challenge, because I think this video is going to tie in very nicely to the intended audience, like I said. And I died, wow. Remember when you did the game show fact videos with PM7, MJTV, and Cliff? Those were fun. Yeah, those were fun, but the thing is like, those are so finite too. I've thought about doing stuff like that again. We'll see though. Eventually run out of fact things to talk about until the new game drops. That's true. That is true. Put Kenji in the lead. Actually, no, I really should focus on these low-level guys. Get them to about 7 or 8, and then I can fight trainers. And things should go by a little bit easier. Because there's a decent bit of trainers here. Level 8? I'm just going to switch. Survey content this year, I think the Press Look Challenge is a great step in the right direction, paired with this discussion. Yep. And also, I'm doing like shiny badge quest stuff too, but that takes a long time to make. So on the extra channel, I actually have a video and a half done for the extra channel. They're just not up yet. Well, the extra channel will mainly focus on shiny hunting stuff, some stuff from stream. So the first video that should be out sometime this week or this weekend maybe, whenever I make the thumbnail, honestly, is going to be the Toronto Regionals vlog, which was like a fun little video to make. And then, so I'm doing a shiny badge quest in Soul Silver. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make like episodes and put them on the extra channel. And then eventually when it's done, I'm going to make one final video and put it on the main channel of my shiny badge quest for Soul Silver. I think it'll be cool to do it episodically on the extra channel because I can talk about more things and go more in depth with it, and I'm sure people will like that. But we'll see. Because like I was saying before, like the main goal is to focus on making bigger content without having to worry about uploading a video every single week, and hope that the uploading less videos where they do better, and then also have the streams to fill in the gaps of the less videos. Because it would also be awesome to get Twitch partner. Because I was thinking about this. Granted, I've streamed very inconsistently over the years in general, but there have been times where I streamed very consistently. But when I started streaming like properly, it was over 10 years ago. I remember it was summer 2014 I started streaming. And from summer 2014 up until like 2016, I streamed pretty consistently. And then since then, it's been very on and off. So it'd be really cool if I could like just get back to consistency and then also get partner. Will be awesome. Alright, how much is Gus doing? I can stay in for one more. What's up, Stephanie? How's it going? Good luck on your challenge. Thank you, thank you. Okay, 9 HP, down to 3. I'm gonna switch. It's a matter of time till the stream goes. That's another thing too, like, I said this a little bit before, but like, if I formulate my streams in a way where it ties in very nicely with the content that I'm uploading, I think it'll do better. Because, for example, if you look at other Pokemon streamers who also do a lot of YouTube videos, like Johnstone or Party Arlie, almost all of their content is stuff that they did on stream. And they sort of like help each other, because people will watch the stream and then go to the YouTube channel, and then people watch the YouTube channel and then go to the streams. So like, I'm really hoping that like I can upload this first video, it does well, and a lot of people come over from YouTube and be like, hey, I want to see the Crystal one live. And also shiny hunts and stuff. Alright, Flawless. Do you have enough HP to kill this? Probably not. Oh, maybe, actually. Perfect. In about an hour or so, chat, I'll take a very small break for lunch. Literally what I'm going to do is I'm going to go let my dog out, make a sandwich, come back down here, eat the sandwich. Honestly, I'll probably eat the sandwich while grinding and just like have my mic muted for most of it. And then we'll continue. Because another thing that I would do, right, when I tried streaming consistently and I would stream in the mornings, I would stop at lunchtime because I was like, wow, if I stream, take a break for lunch, everyone will leave. But, one, I have to eat, and two, that's not necessarily the case. Like, I used to just assume, like, oh, if I stop for lunch, everyone will leave, even if I'm only gone for 10 minutes. But some people will leave, but not everybody. Get a lurk while you work a bit? Sounds good. All 7. You know what? I said 7. I'll go to 8. I'll go to 8. And a cool thing about this too, right, is like, even though I can't complete the Pokedex, I'll get very close to completing the Pokedex, and I'm pretty sure most of the Pokemon that I'm missing can be found in Crystal. So whenever we get around to the Gen 2 Professor's Oak Challenge, I can just trade the Pokemon back and be like, haha, I completed the Dex. And then I guess I might be missing like Hitmonchan or something, or like some of the choice Pokemon. I can figure that out though. What I might do, actually, I have my sister's copy of Pokemon Yellow, which I think beat the game. What I might do is check which Pokemon she picked. So if she picked Hitmonlee, I'll pick Hitmonchan, so I can trade it over, you know? I might do that. Yeah, that's the goal, Retro. I mean, for some people it might be boring, because it's literally going to be close to 10 hours of grinding. But, yeah. Yeah, trading does technically violate the Oak Challenge rules. But the thing is, like I was saying before, I don't know if you were here for it. Oh, we died. Whenever I get around to doing Ruby and Sapphire, I'm going to play Ruby and Sapphire at the same time. I'm going to have my GameCube set up. I'm going to play them both at the same time with one controller controlling both. And I'm going to get like every Pokemon, including the version exclusives. And I'll also be able to grind in 2 games at once, which will make things go a lot faster. I think that would be like a cool and unique way to do it. And then like whenever I get into Sapphire, I can just trade over to Ruby and have Ruby be the one that like actually completes the dex. Oh dude, I'm getting messed up by this Pidgey. Put Ronk in the lead. I'll go to the bathroom real quick too, then I'll be back. Alright. Gotta keep grinding. I forgot who's in the lead. I feel like I might have waited too long to battle trainers. It's not too bad. I'm hoping this whole challenge takes under 40 hours. That's what I'm thinking. I think 40 hours is a realistic goal. And if I stream for roughly 6 hours a day, Monday to Friday, and then finish it up Sunday, possibly Monday if I need more time, that's 40 hours right there. So okay, level 6. I didn't realize Pidgey was so high already. It's like level 16. And we're seeing a lot more level 8 Pidgeys. I genuinely don't know if that's just a coincidence or if like you see higher level Pokemon if your Pokemon are higher level or what. I should just switch here, honestly. But the level 8 Pidgeys are helping a lot. Ooh, critical hit. More like Pokemon Canary than Yellow. Yep. What's up, Ramzini? Yeah, just using a lot of birds early on. It's gonna be so much easier though once we get to Brock. Like the vast majority of this challenge is before Brock. Not the vast majority, but the biggest chunk, I should say, is before Brock. Can I get to level 8 here? Level 8? Level 8? No. So Zora, how's it going? They're doing a first look challenge of the game that's based on the anime Ash Could Never. True! Brock and Misty stink. Misty's not as bad. But yeah. Replaying Ultra Moon for the first time in years. I'm doing the same for Ultra Sun. I haven't played it in like a week though. But it's in my 3DS. Is this my 3DS right here? Oh, it's actually not in my 3DS. It's in my case right here. Just Ultra Sun's right there. My 3DS is a Japanese copy of Platinum. Oh, I'm gonna die. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not gonna die. Cool. Alright, let's go to Redneck to finish it off. Come on, Redneck. We're making DNS servers on 3DS games so we can still access events and trade. There's a way to do it, but it's much more complicated than it is on the DS games, unfortunately. So a little while ago, I made a video about playing DS games online. And the reason why I did DS instead of 3DS, I was going to do 3DS first. But to do 3DS games online post-shutdown, you have to, like, mod your 3DS and, like, do all these crazy things. It was just too complicated. And the player base is so small because of how tedious it is to do, that I went for the DS games because it's a lot easier to play original DS games online than 3DS. Yeah, I know it's really big with Mario Kart, especially on the Wii. Like, Mario Kart Wii, at any time of day, will have, like, 75 plus people online. Which doesn't sound like a whole lot, but that's enough to fill up a worldwide room. It's kind of cool. For comparison, Chaotic Meatball's First Oak Challenge was 35 hours, 37 minutes. Yeah, I know his was 35 hours. I did watch his video. See, like, I said this before, too. I don't know who was here when I said it, though. Whenever I make videos that I know other people make similar videos on, I try not to watch theirs. But I did watch Chaotic Meatballs. One, because he's my friend, honestly. And two, because I just wanted a general idea of how long it'll take. And 35 hours is good. That's why I'm shooting for 40, because I'm like, gonna get distracted and not play optimally. What's up, Gift? How's it going? My opinion, it's not that hard to mod a 3DS. I've done it twice without much background experience. That's true, but like it's more than just like the basic mod. Like there's a few other things you have to do. And it is more tedious to do than just changing your DNS and your system settings. His pre-badge 1 slew was 1302. Oh, really? The guy that I'm looking at says about 10 hours. So maybe we can try to be more optimal. I should probably go heal up too. Level 4 Pidgey. Alright, I'll try to beat this if I can. And then I'll go heal. 7 HP down to 4. Might be able to do it. Go to 1. No quick attack. Knockout. Perfect. Alright, now we gotta go heal. "30 hours did not only my experience is really good in the story. It's kind of nice." You're talking about Ultra Moon? Or talking about Diamond? Oh no, talking about Ultra Moon. Sorry, I missed your last message. Yeah, I gotta play it more. It's just like in my free time, I prefer to shiny hunt, honestly. Like, I honestly prefer to run around in the grass over and over again than actually play the game. I'll get back on it, though. I played it, like, on my way to Toronto. I played it a bit. I played it on my way to see my sister. I just haven't played on my, like, at home a lot. And the thing with Gen 7 is the early part of the game is really slow. Once I get past that, I'm sure I'll enjoy it much more. Like, I still think Gen 7 will probably stay my least favorite gen, but I'll probably like it more overall than how I do now. Got a pre-patch copy of Diamond. What do you mean pre-patch copy of Diamond? There was a patch for Pokemon Diamond? Just my least favorite for what it took away. That's fair. See, I really enjoy playing through Sword and Shield. I've played through Sword and Shield probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 times for videos. And I've always really enjoyed it. Whereas, like, for Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I just didn't enjoy it as much. Like, I've done an intended video for both of them. And I just, like, wasn't as into it. Gen 8 took away the whole love of exploring the overworld. See, I feel that about Gen 7. I feel like Gen 7 was so linear. Like, I remember thinking that when it came out, I'm like, why is every route just a straight line? Sword and Shield with some bias because it's based in England. That's fair. I understand that. I'm sure French people love Kalos because it's based on France. Level 8? Level 6, not bad. Doesn't even sound like a Pokemon song. What is this? Kirby's Dream Land. Still cool. Okay, failed 10 attack. And we knocked out. Can I get to 7 here? Yes. Alright, my goal is 8 on everybody. Yeah, the thing about the about Sun and Moon and Ultra and Ultra Moon is, like, there's a lot of random extra things too, like the totem stickers, like you're saying. The cool thing about Sun and Moon is it kind of feels a lot like Gold and Silver in the sense of, like, there's just so many random extra things to do. And I feel like the only other Pokemon game that comes close to that is Gold and Silver. Yeah, Ultra Sun, Sun and Moon, like, I'm using them interchangeably because they're so similar. A lot of it's kind of dead since online is gone. Yeah, it is what it is, though. Speaking of online, though, one thing I didn't realize, so I got this Japanese copy of Crystal yesterday, or Saturday, whatever. I didn't realize this, but, so in English copies of Crystal, you get an odd egg from the daycare couple, and it could be like 1 of 10 Pokemon, whatever. In the Japanese copy, that egg has a 50% chance of being shiny, but you can only get it if you connect up to, like, the Pokemon Crystal, like, mobile online thing that they had in Japan. So you can't get it anymore. What's up with that? I mean, it's still nice to have a second copy of Crystal, because English ones are so expensive. But, like, it would be cool if I could get that egg. I'm sure I could get it, you know, through some cheaty ways, which I might do. But, yeah, we'll see. Alright, let me switch you because you're about to die. Let's go to Flawless. Only need 1 more level on Flawless to get my level 8 goal. Thank you, Logan Palooza, for following. Appreciate it. I'm sure there's a way to do it with, like, an action replay code or something. It's just, like, annoying because it's in Japanese, so I don't know what I'll be doing. Years per time to hear Flawless. Oh, I'm rounding up the Mankey that we named after you, that's why. Should be pretty close to level 8, which is nice. Gotta remember to save the game more, too. Just to be safe. In case my GameCube just randomly dies. How many hours are we at? Not even 2. I feel we're making pretty good progress, all things considered. Like, I think it's realistic we could get to Brock at 10 hours. I do still have to grind a Caterpie, but I think I'm going to do that, like, late. Like, that's going to be the last thing that I do. And it's only, like, 5 levels I have to grind it, so, like, it's not bad. Favorite 3DS era mod is still ORAS? I would agree with that. I need to catch them all and then evolve them all before each gym. So basically I have to get every possible Pokedex entry before each gym. So like Mankey here evolves level 28. I need Mankey at level 28 to go to Primate. Stuff like that. Well, actually, let me put Ronk, because Ronk is closer to 8. Don't have a route reset? Or am I forgetting? What's route reset? I like how Nidoran in this game looks like a bunny. When you left the route and came back, it's challenged back all the trainers. Oh no, you challenge them one time and that's it. Like, that's it. You can never battle them again. There's no Versus Seeker. You just fight them once and that's it. Level 8, let's go. Horn attack, cool. Oh, Nidoran is based on rabbits? I didn't know that. What's up, Teach? How's it going? Alright, now we need Mecha to 8. Then we gotta heal Redneck. I'll probably delay Redneck just to save a bit of time. And level everything else up until they run out of PP. There's only one game that did that, and I can't put my fingers on which gen. If you mean, like, you leave the route, come back, and they'll, like, get the exclamation point and walk up to you, I don't know. But I do know in Ruby and Sapphire, you can just talk to them again, and they'll battle you again sometimes, after a certain amount of time. School cancels because of a snowstorm. Enjoying a day off, that's nice. You didn't actually have to stream that school. There is actually a slight chance I stream tonight. Very slight chance. Because the plan is my girlfriend was going to come over and we were going to go out for sushi. But it's supposed to snow here later. So if it snows really bad, she doesn't want to drive. So if she doesn't come, I might stream tonight. Either way, though, the plan tomorrow is to stream until about noon. And then I have to go. I'll eat lunch, do whatever I have to do. And then I'll probably start streaming it at like 6. Just so I can get the 6 hours in for tomorrow. Because I really would like this challenge to be finished next Monday. Sushi, yep. All you can eat sushi. Gotta love it. I think I've come to terms with the fact that sushi is my favorite food. Because sushi is the one thing that I never say no to that I don't want. Where, like, as much as I love, like, I don't know, burgers, burritos, stuff like that, there's times where I'm like, I don't really want this. But I always want sushi or, like, chicken teriyaki, like, Japanese food in general. So good. What's up, Desk? How's it going? Yeah, I got the battery swapped. So now my Pokemon Yellow... I mean, the battery worked before. But now it definitely won't just crap out on me in the middle of this run. Wait, who's in the lead? Mecha. Okay. Yeah, I love chicken teriyaki. I haven't got it for a while, but a lot of the times for lunch, I'll do like the lunch special, pick up chicken teriyaki from a local place. And it's like, I think like 12 bucks. And it comes with chicken teriyaki, white rice, some shumai, and a California roll. And soup and salad. And it's so good. You want to order Japanese? I might get tomorrow, honestly. I might get tomorrow after stream. Oh, did I go to level 8? I didn't realize. I think I leveled up there. I did. Alright, whatever. I'll just knock this out and then switch. Oh, actually, we just keep grinding until we die or run out of PP. Because Rattata, or whatever it is, level 7 is too weak. I never, like, order food for delivery, though. I'm too stingy. Or too frugal. Or cheap. I don't know what the proper word is. I hate ordering stuff, though, for delivery. Because then it's like, you just pay so much more. Like, I'd much rather just go pick it up. Think you ever done an Uber Eats order? It's not bad if it's like a big order, but if it's like just for me, it's like, do I really want to pay $25 for a meal for just me? The answer is no. Alright, let's put up Flawless, I guess. The annoying thing about those delivery apps, right, is they'll have a delivery fee. Fine. Understandable. But then randomly it'll be like service fees and other fees. And it's like, why? And like the fees combined alone will be like 12 bucks. And it's like, why am I paying $30 for something that I can get at the restaurant for $10? Like tip, sure, I get that. You know, I gotta tip the delivery people. Actually, I'll just go to max and make this quicker. Jazz restaurant closed on Mondays. Oh, I think mine is too, actually. That's funny. A lot of restaurants are closed Mondays. Kind of sucks. Not the sushi place, though. I checked. The sushi place near me is not closed Mondays. Although, the place that I order from for lunch is not the same place. So. It's just this place does all you can eat sushi, and the place I order from lunch from does not. Oh, I've been to all I can eat sushi with Elliot before. And we ate a lot. That was fun. Sometimes I go with my friends. It's like a group of like 4 or 5 of us. And 2 of my friends, and me too, can like eat infinitely. And then one of my friends eats like nothing and gets full. And we go between the 4 of us. We do like 3, sometimes 4 plates. But one of my friends is like insane and gets like all the fried food. He gets like French fries, chicken nuggets, chicken katsu, like pork yo. He gets like all the fried stuff and still eats the sushi. Yo, what's up, K-Dad? How's it going, dude? How's this challenge work? Do you have to evolve everything before the next gym? Yeah, I have to get every possible obtainable Pokemon before each gym. So right now I'm focusing on leveling up Pokemon to evolve, which takes a long time. Guess I'm there. I gotta text you to pull up. Yeah, sure, dude. Always down for all you can eat sushi. Also, like KBBQ, I love. All you can eat KBBQ is amazing. That guy is me, not literally. Ayo. Oh my god, Metapod just died. This is the worst conversation to have when I'm working and can't get food. That's fair. Now you want KBBQ? I love KBBQ, dude. One time I went to, it was Japanese barbecue though. So similar concept where like you cook in front of you, whatever. I went with my parents and they like could not understand how it worked. Like I remember my dad ordered so much stuff and then just put everything on the grill and like was not watching it. And I was like, it's gonna burn. He's like, no, just take it when you want. I'm like, you can't leave it cooking for so long. Like it's gonna burn. And they didn't like it too much because it was too much. But I love, like, bulgogi beef is so good. I remember when I went to Charlotte Regionals, we went to KBBQ. And that was the best KBBQ I've ever had. It was amazing. What's up, VR Sunshine? Am I saying that right? How's it going? Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. His partner at work forgot he was supposed to be back to work today, and he's, like, 3 hours late. Oh, no. Oh yeah, a lot of people are back at work today after the holidays. Forgot about that. Perfect pronunciation. Oh really? I thought I butchered that. Horn's like I think is stronger than tackle, right? That looks pretty strong. Yo, what's up, Unholy? How's it going, dude? Must be nice having holidays off. Wait, did you not have off at all? Okay, so Kenji's nearly dead. Actually, I can put Flawless up for a little bit until Flawless dies. So my mom works for a school, and she had off from, I think, the 22nd or so until today. Because Christmas fell on a Wednesday. And then New Year's Eve was also like a Wednesday. Or New Year's Day was a Thursday, whatever. So like they just gave them off until today. Yeah, from the 22nd until today. So like 2 weeks basically. Or no, sorry. It was from the 17th. From the 17th until today. I think. I don't know. My calendar's weird. No, sorry, it was the 21st. It was the 21st. My bad. I was looking at January. Oh, retail. Yeah, you never get off retail. Take it off Christmas, I had to go in at midnight. So it was technically, yeah, technically the 26th, but still, yeah, that sucks. You teach statistics and geometry, that's cool. I remember when I was in college, I take statistics. And I had a professor from, I think it was Belarus. What's that country that's like not Russia, but like wink wink it's Russia? That's in Europe. She was from there. And she had like a very, very like distinct accent that was hard to understand her. And she was like very mad if you like were late or missed class. Like I very rarely miss class. I remember I was sick once, so I went home early. And she was like, "Why did you miss class?" I was like, "I was really sick." Like, and she's like, "But you missed class." I'm like, "Yeah, but I like came to my first class and I was sick and I felt terrible, so I left." That Jack's professor was German. Every time my friends get mad at students they miss class, if they're able to perform well, who cares? Yeah, see, I remember that used to happen to me a lot. I would like very, very rarely ever miss class, like in high school, elementary school, like college. And when I would miss a class, the professor would be like, you missed a class. You have to make up the work. Like, you're going to be so behind. And then there'd be like the same kids who would regularly miss at least one class a week and they just like wouldn't care. It's like, wow, I see how it is. Dude, Ron got so strong since learning Horn Attack. It's insane. Love it. All 11 Make-A-Wish chat. I wish to complete this challenge in a good amount of time and also have the video do well. That's 2 in 1, but I don't care. Level 9, cool, cool, cool. How big was your college that influence it? The bigger the class, less likely professors to notice or care. It was a pretty big school, so that makes sense, I guess. But also, the teacher cared if I missed. Like, it was like different, like, I'm not talking about just like one teacher, it was like every teacher. I would miss a class and they'd be like, oh my gosh, you're so behind. You have to make up all this work. And there'd be kids who never showed up and they just like do not care. That didn't mean high school, I remember. I remember in high school, I had like a really bad case of the flu. And to be fair, I did miss like 2.5 weeks of school, which is a lot. But I remember my teachers were like, oh my God. This is my senior year of high school too. They're like, oh my God, you missed so much. You're gonna you might have to repeat the year. Like, you missed so much. Oh my gosh. And I was like, what? And then I remember thinking like, there's literally kids who show up, if that, 2 times a week. And I'm the one that's gonna have to repeat the year? And then I remember, so like, I guess like the principal found out about this and the principal was just like, ah, he's a good kid. Just leave him. But yeah, like there was a realistic chance I would have had to repeat my senior year of high school because I got the flu and missed 2.5 weeks. And I'm pretty sure, I am 100% sure that still there was a significant amount of kids in my graduating class who missed more combined days than I did, even though I missed 2.5 weeks straight throughout the whole year. Yeah, dude, I was so pissed off. I was like, are you kidding me? Because there was some work that I did at home too. Like, I forgot exactly how I got it, but like, I had some of the work sent home to me and I did that while I was sick. And yet they were still like, oh my God, you have to repeat the year. And it was just 2.5 weeks. It wasn't that long. So it's not like I had bad grades too, you know? Sometimes it's easier to invest in kids who already care versus kids who you can't get to care, which is unfortunately a lot of kids these days. That's a good point. I also remember one year, this was my freshman year of high school. I have math class. I believe it was algebra. First quiz of the year, and I believe it was a pop quiz. And I get a 78 out of 100. Which, like, is not a great grade. But it's like, not failing. It's like a nice cushion above failing. And I remember my math teacher at the time was, like, so incredibly concerned that I would not do well in the class. And she had my free period move to her free period. And she made me, like, study math all free period. Because I got a 78 on one test. The first test. And I remember being like, a lot of kids failed this test. And you didn't transfer those kids over. Why me? Because I remember I had like a good free period with my friends. And then I got to go to hers, where I had none of my friends in it. And I was sitting there doing math work all day. And I'm like, what the hell? What did I do wrong to deserve this? Like, a 78's like a C+. Not great. But it's not like, oh my god, you got a C+, you're gonna fail the whole class. Yeah, that was my weird history with school. Okay, keep grinding this up a little bit, then move to Pidgey, and then go heal. Use my study halls in high school wisely. I would borrow friends' GBA SP and play Pokemon or Mega Man Battle Network. I remember, so when I was in high school, this was when, like, smartphones were starting to become really popular. I remember, like, even during free period, I would be, like... I would be scared to go on my phone. I didn't want teachers to be mad at me. And then by the time I got to senior year, I didn't care. And I remember in my free period, I would play Pokemon Crystal on my phone. Oops, I didn't mean to switch. What's up, Galavanity? How's it going? I think I'm about out of PP here. Oh no, I have a lot on tackle. Cool. Missing a lot of tackles randomly. Double kick. Ooh, that's cool. I mean, it'll be helpful for Brock technically, but I'll also have a level like 36 Pidgeotto for Brock, which will also help. It's just more PP, really. Because I need to get this to level 20, I think, right? Oh, 16! Oh! Not bad. We're not too far off of that, actually. And then once it's level 16, I can box it until we get a moonstone. I'll probably, actually, once it gets to 16, I'll box it, get the Caterpie out, and then level that up to 10. You know what I just realized, too? This isn't centered. Oops. Now it is. That's good enough. I haven't played Marvel Rivals yet now. I've heard it's pretty good, though. I'll probably try it out at some point. It's like literally Overwatch, right? Oh, I didn't realize. I wasn't paying attention there. Ronk died. Oh, sorry, Ronk. Use Max for a bit until we're out of PP then. When does Rattata? Oh, Rattata is 20. Ooh. That's annoying because Rattata is my lowest level Pokemon right now. About 2.5 hours in. Hell yeah. Currently doing a bug run, catching perfect as possible Weedles and Caterpies. Managed to get a perfect attack and speed for Weedle and HP special for Caterpie. That's pretty cool. What game are you playing? Yellow? Or red or blue, probably, because you have Weedles? We have a lot of PP left on max. I didn't realize that. I'm playing blue. Just look outside and not really being able to tell. I shovel the driveway this morning. Oh no. It's like really bad in like the Midwest, right now. It should be coming my way later today, it seems. Actually, it might even be here now. Let me check the weather real quick. Thank you, Leviticus, for the follow. It's gonna snow at about noon, so in about 30 minutes it'll snow. And it looks like it only snow until 2 or so, maybe? It's not too bad. It's worse lower in my state, but not too bad here. Okay. So B-dubs, how's it going? Yeah, so far we're doing pretty well. Ooh, I should probably recycle the recordings. Or should I recycle the recordings? Because then how am I going to do the VODs? I'm going to recycle them anyway. I'll figure out the VODs some other way. So every like hour or two, I should stop the recording and restart it. Because then the file size gets so big and then Premiere has a hard time handling it. So I remember to do that. Instead of having like a giant 6-hour video, having like 4 or 5 smaller ones. It's a little easier to edit. Oops. I'm trying to play like one-handed because I was responding to a message. And then I walked out the grass. I'm gonna break for lunch in a couple minutes though, chat. I'll be back. I'll be like less than 10 minutes though. I'm literally gonna make a sandwich. We'll bring my dog out, make a sandwich, and like come down here and just like eat on stream, and I'll mute Mike while I'm chewing and stuff. I just won't be talking for a little bit as much. Watch an internet pit stop Pokemon video. I don't know what that is. Maybe. If it's not too long. Internet pit stop Pokemon video. What is this about? How have I never heard of this channel? How have I not heard of? Oh, they're not focused on Pokemon. That's why. That makes sense. I mean, I'm gonna say no, just because the videos are far too long. If it was like a 5-minute video, yeah, sure. Thank you, Dead Frog Mom, for the follow. Oh, you got a new puppy. Nice. That's awesome. Pitbull Husky mix. That's a cool mix. My aunt used to have a pit bull, and that was like the first dog I ever like knew. Yeah, pit bulls have a bad stigma, unfortunately. Ooh, 17? Huge. I keep forgetting that Mankey is also going to be a grind. So we need Mankey at 28. So we gotta be careful. I had their channel up my other monitor and I clicked on it by accident. Hello, wild Pokemon, where are you? Wild Pokemon? That was weird. Doing this on OEM hardware with that speed up makes my head spin. Yep, I want to do it legit, dude. I wanted it. Oh, that's a cute dog. Unholy just sent me a picture. Like, I'm gonna... Okay, this is gonna sound like I'm throwing shade. I'm not intentionally throwing shade here. A lot of the times I see people do these, like, super hard challenges... And a big part of the challenge is the grind, which, yes, takes time. And I'm not talking about hardcore Nuzlocke. Hardcore Nuzlocke are, like, their own thing. And then they just use, like, speed up the whole time. And it's like, okay. Like, when people do shiny-only playthroughs, and then they have, like, speed up on emulator, and then it's like... Or even worse, when they do shiny-only, up the shiny odds, and then don't say so in the video, and it's like... Come on, man. Like, I get it. You're making content. And you want people to see the content. But also, like... I think you should try to, like, be more transparent and genuine. Is that a bad take? It's kind of the problem with challenges that aren't hard. They take a lot of time. That's true. Like, I don't think there's a problem with doing it as long as you disclose it. It just... I don't like it when I see people and they act like they did it legit. And they make it like it's... Oh, it's just so difficult, so hard. And then it's like, alright, well, you just did speed up. And it took you a quarter of the time it's taking me to do it on an actual hardware. It's like, just say that. Just say like, hey, this takes so long, so I did speed up, and it took me way less time. Like, I don't have a problem with people doing that, but I do have a problem with people doing that than not being transparent about it. I entirely stopped watching certain PokeTubers because they clearly have boosted shiny odds. That's saying so. Yeah, I mean, luckily, like, the good thing about that, so this also might sound really mean, is a lot of the times the people that do that and they just like cheat and lie, it's like people who aren't like super involved in the community. They're in their own little like circle. There's one, I've talked about this before. There's one shiny only playthrough I've seen on Black and White that is like so apparently fake, and they tried to hide it and they did such a shitty job hiding it. Because they're like, what they would do is they would be like, yeah, so I beat the 3rd gym leader, okay, let me explain this better. So in Black and White, on the touchscreen, in the top corner, you see the time, like the current time. So what this guy did is he'd be like, okay, I just beat Skyla at 4:15 p.m. And then they'd go into the next route and be like, and I spent 20 hours shiny hunting for this Pokemon. And it would be like 4:30. And they'd be like, and then I spent another 10 hours shiny for this Pokemon. Then it'd be like 4:45. And then they would show the final game time. And it'd be like 21 hours. And it's like, dude, like, come on. What's up, BC? How's it going? Like, again, I don't think there's a problem with making it easier on you, but I do think there's a problem with you doing that and not disclosing it. Because I remember I've done a few of those shiny only things, and I boosted odds and I said so. Because it's like, hey, like, it would... If I did a legit full odds shiny only run, it would take me a very long time. Like, for example, I'm trying to do a shiny only run on Platinum right now, and I've been soft resetting for Turtwig since March. I'm also doing one on Soul Silver that I started only like 3 weeks ago, and I only have one Pokemon. So it's like when I see people churn out these shiny only playthroughs at such a rapid pace, and I'm like, I know how long it takes to do this legitimately full odds. Like, you're either literally doing this 24/7 and getting very lucky, or you're just lying. And, like, I know a lot of people try to hide behind the, oh, it's just for content. It's like, cool, but, like, you can do that without lying. Like, there's this one shiny only playthrough that a person did, and they streamed it. And on stream, they said they boosted odds, but then in the video, they conveniently just don't ever say that. And it's like, come on, dude. Like, just say you boosted the odds. Like, that's another reason why when I do the shiny only playthrough on Soul Silver, is I want to document each gym on the second channel, on the extra channel, and then have the final video done in like a year. Which one was this? If you really want to know, Kaden, I could DM you later. But there's multiple. Actually, you know this one, Kaden. You were there. You were there when I heard about it. Because I heard about it in Toronto. Yeah, Chaotic Meatball at least did it, like, legit in some games. Like, he had 4 instances, sure. Like, that's cool. And I know, like, for other runs, he did RNG manip a lot. Which, like, yeah, that's a legitimate way to get it. But at least he didn't act like it was full odds random encounters when he just RNG manipped or had 4 games at once. And everything he did, at least. Yeah, that's the right way to do it. Like, if you're gonna do it, say how you did it properly. Because also, like, there's times, like, so... And it still is a trend. But a big trend on YouTube, especially that started in, like, 2021, was hardcore Nuzlocke, right? And you would have these people do hardcore Nuzlocke, whatever, that's cool. And then all of a sudden, you would have people who never shiny hunted upload these shiny only playthroughs with, like, pretty rapid succession. And it's like... Okay, you've never shiny hunted before, and then all of a sudden, in the span of a month, you released 2 full odds shiny only playthroughs. Like, that doesn't seem accurate. When you have no shiny hunting experience prior, to just do 2 full odds ones like that in such rapid succession. Forgot which one it is. I'll tell you later, dude. First shiny was a Zubat as an adult. That's a cool shiny, though. Nice pink shiny Crobat. Mine was an X and Y. Mine was a Nidoran male that I was breeding for a competitive Nidoking. Just accidentally bred a shiny one. And I've been playing Pokemon since Pokemon Red and never got a shiny before. Partly did a shiny full out shield playthrough or something, and it took her months. It took her about a year. It took her about a year. I've seen that video. See, I really like videos like that because you know it's legit because they've been streaming it for a year. That's another thing too. It's like people would do these crazy challenges with only shinies. They're like, why are you not streaming this? Like, you're clearly spending a lot of time sitting down playing the game. Why would you not just stream that? Especially if you're a full-time content creator. Like, this is time that you're spending on the game anyway. Okay, we're going to delay the evolution on Pidgey here because we learned a new move at 28. So, like, that's why I have more respect for people who do challenge runs and then stream it. Because it's like, I know this is legit because the proof is right there. It was, yeah, it was on and off. Like, she didn't only do it. But, like, I remember seeing, like, one of her first streams of that, which was in, like, October of last year. And I think she finished it in, like, or, sorry, it was October 2023. And I think she finished it in, like, November of 2024. It's hard to make that good content. Arlie and Johnstone do a good job of it, though. Yeah, it's tough. Like, it's a grind. What's up, Donkey? How's it going? Wonder what starter I picked. I picked Pikachu, dude. It's just in the PC because I don't need it. I don't need it until we get the gift Kanto starters. Actually, it might just be Bulbasaur that I need it for. I might not need it for Squirtle or Charmander. Should have picked Eevee. I almost did Let's Go Eevee instead of this as my first one. But I really wanted to complete the dex of my childhood copy of Yellow. Alright, once I run out of PP on Gust here, I have 11 left. I'm going to go heal up and then take a very, very quick break. And then I'll be back. Let's go take like 100 at a time. Yeah, let's go be quicker. Thanks for the follow, Donkey. I'll do Let's Go eventually. I want to get a copy of Let's Go Eevee though and do it on Let's Go Eevee because I don't have Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, Overworld's good. Nukes one of rare spawns? Yeah, pretty much. Just want to save to be safe again. Haven't saved in like 20-30 minutes. I'm really excited to do this challenge. I know I haven't finished the challenge yet, but I'm really excited to do this on games with shiny Pokemon. Because, like, if I do this on Crystal, chances are I'm finding a shiny Pokemon, right? Like, there's no way. I'm also going to do Crystal on my childhood copy of Crystal too. Originally, I was going to do a Crystal shiny batch quest, but I'm doing one in Heart Gold now, or Soul Silver now, so, like, I don't want to do the same region, you know? So I'll just do a shiny only, or Precious Oak challenge on it, which will be cool. And then Ruby and Sapphire will be a fun one to do, because I'll do both at the same time. Thank you, Gelcat, for following. Appreciate it. XP share is both a lifesaver and a bit annoying. Are you talking about this game or in Let's Go? In this game, I think it'll be nice to have an EXP, or the EXP all. Because I think the strat, once I get Dragonair, which evolves pretty late, is to just use Dragonair in every battle and have EXP all on. Recently bought a copy of Let's Go Eevee to do a badge quest. Yeah, like, I know with the Switch I can make multiple save profiles, and that's fine. But, like, Let's Go Eevee is the only main series game I don't have. And I could probably find it really cheap. For, like, not that cheap, probably like 40 bucks or so. I'll get it eventually. Can't play Let's Go games because my Joy-Cons are cooked. Oh yeah, that's true also. You gotta play on the Joy-Cons. I hate that. Probably find it for about 30. Maybe. I haven't really looked too much. I would like it with the case, too. I don't want it loose. Alright, last gust, then I gotta go heal. Favorite gen? I'd say Gen 4. Like, Gen 4 is just the one that I play the most. Like, I'm doing 2 badge quests. I'm doing, yeah, 2 badge quests. One on Platinum, one on Soul Silver. So, like, love Gen 4, dude. Gen 7 because you love Necrozma. Necrozma is a cool Pokemon. Found a shiny Poliwag. Let's go, Eevee. That's pretty cool. It's a nice shiny. Alright, who are we leading with now? I need Redneck in the lead. Redneck's only level 7. I'll get Redneck. I think what I'll do is I'll probably do one more round of grinding everybody up until I have to heal. Then I'll fight the rival and go from there. Because everything will be above level 8 for sure by then. And ideally, against the rival, I want to use other Pokemon that aren't Pidgey or Spearow. Because Spearow I can level up pretty easily in the Viridian Forest because it has Peck. Let me save the game here real quick. Alright, chat. I'm going to go take a very quick break. Gonna let my dog out, get some food. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'll see you soon. Chat. Hey, chat. I'm back. What's up, Monster? How's it going? So yeah, I have my lunch. I just made a sandwich and some chips here. Ooh. So my mic's gonna be like mostly muted while I chew and stuff, if you don't mind. So yeah, just a lot of grinding, you know. What's up, Joel? How's it going? You want me to leave it on? You want to hear me chew like this? You sure about that? I'm just gonna mute it. Probably Gen 5, Donkey. I would assume. Although we kind of skipped that with Legends EA. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't pick up on the mic too well if I was chewing. So, I apologize for the sounds, but I think it's for the best. I think there's 17 before Gym 1. A lot of it is just evolutions, though. Like, I need to get my Pidgey to level 36 before Brock. I need this Rattata at 20. Spearow at 20, Mankey at 28. And then Caterpie, which shouldn't be too bad. So, I have a new camera angle that I use. Instead of it being straight on, it's a little off to the right. And usually I push my keyboard back when I'm not using it. But I can't do that anymore because then it hits the tripod and knocks over the camera, which just happened. So, that was funny. How's it going, Laconis? Just doing a Professor's Oak challenge, Pokemon Yellow version. Right now, just a lot of grinding to get some evolutions before Brock. And then we'll be good. Thank you for the follow. Houston, how's it going? Alright, done with my lunch. Back to grinding. Well, I mean, we're still grinding, but you know. One more cycle, and then I'm going to challenge the rival. Invite the other trainers too. This Nidoran is so weak, though. Like, I can't even one-shot level 4 Caterpie. I think Metapods do the most EXP, besides like level 8 Pidgeys. And level 9 Pidgeotos. I think we only found one level 9 Pidgeotto in here, right? I don't remember seeing more. Or maybe two. I think one killed me. Level 12. Okay, only 4 levels away from the evolution. And we get double kick. Level 8 Pidgey, cool. Double kick is fighting, so that's neutral. I wonder if that's gonna do... No. I don't know why that would do more when it's neutral. That makes no sense. But Scratch is also neutral, and neither of them are stab. gonna have to switch out Kenji after this one. Let me put... Flawless is the Rattata? No, Redneck's the Rattata, okay. I don't know what Flawless is. Flawless might be Mankey. Yeah, Mankey's gonna take a long time to level up too. We gotta get this to 28, so... Yep. Hopefully after using all the scratch PP, it'll get to at least level 10 before I have to stop using it. Yes, you are monkey / man-child. Yes. That is you, apparently. Until you hit level 28, then you're a boxer. There's no way this takes me 13 hours just to get to Brock, right? There's no way. Because, like, it's really just Pidgey and Mankey that need a lot of levels. Will 20 levels on Mankey plus, like, what, 14 on Pidgey take me 10 hours? Okay, another move in low kick. That's cool. I have animations off too, so it should be slightly faster. What's up, Jeep? How's it going? Did you know that with unoptimized gameplay, you can complete 649 link trades in Black and White 2 in only about 10 hours? Did you do that? Did you do that to, like, complete the Pokedex or something? To trade over the decks? That's a lot of time still. Excuse me, I keep burping. Saves time to us a couple of days from scratch. Was it for the decks? Is that why you did it? Dude, Mankey's getting destroyed by this Pidgey. Alright, miss this and you die. Oh! Pidgey was stupid. Miss this and you die. Pidgey was stupid again. Alright, miss this and you die. You got bailed out there, Mankey. Alright, who's next? Put Ronk. I'll save Mecha because Mecha has Peck and it's like just so easy. I don't think it makes much of a difference at all. I already tried Turbo Black 2 and wanted in White 2 as well. I want to do something similar in my Platinum version, so I'm doing a Shiny Badge Quest in Platinum, and I still haven't gotten my Turtwig as my starter, but once I get it, What I want to do is I want to trade over every single Pokemon so I have a complete dex in Platinum before the second gym, so I can get the Poke Radar. Oh, that did nothing. What the heck? And I can Radar hunt shinies, like, without having to wait till post game. How you repels with Poke Radar? That's a good question. I think I would have to use just like regular repels. Like not super repels or max repels. Ooh, one shot the Metapod, nice. How's it going now? Still grinding. It's a bit easier now that we have a higher level Pokemon. The Nidorans are almost done. Only need a few more levels till they evolve. Still have not fought any trainers. Ate my lunch, if you didn't see that. You know, we're good. We're chilling. I don't know if it'll happen, but it'd be really nice if this Nidoran can evolve before I have to heal it again. We need a little less than 3 levels. Probably like 2.5 by now or so. Yeah, low 30s is gonna be tough. What I'm gonna do is once I get Pidgeotto to there, that's when I'm gonna switch train Caterpie a bit, and then just focus on the Pidgeotto. That's a Swag Kirby. How's it going? So is Go Fest you want to go this year? I know that they're doing it in New Jersey in June. I might go to that. Depends on how far it is for me. I am glad they're not doing Randall's Island Park again because that park is atrocious. But it is going to be a little bit farther if it's in Jersey now, so... Please don't miss horn attack. Let's go. Surprised they didn't knock out though. Oh my god. Stand attack, why? Come on. Land your tackle. Well, not getting to 16 this time. Alright, who do we focus on now? Well, I guess Mecha is the only thing left. Going for the National Dex and Platinum, so I ordered this Pokemon Collector sticker from 2008 where I put a sticker of each Pokemon I registered as a call. That's awesome. The sticker books are awesome. I was also reading something about, where somebody commented about doing this on Ruby and Sapphire, where you can use a pickup Zigzagoon and it'll get you a lot of rare candies, which is kind of sick. So if I do this on Ruby and Sapphire, then I can have like 3 or 4 pickup Pokemon on each team and get like a ton of rare candies, which is awesome. We get Farfetch'd in yellow? I don't know. Is it in the trade in Vermilion or is that only in red? Because I think for some strange reason that trade is in red version, but not in blue. I could be wrong though. Oh, it's on Route 12 and 13. Oh, so you just catch it. Dux is not in yellow. For some reason, I don't think it's in blue either. I don't know why I think it's only in red, which is really weird. Maybe I'm wrong though. But for some reason, I remember it not being in blue and thinking that was very strange. Shedinga is the greatest trading name of all time. It's a great one. In X and Y, there's another one. There's another Farfetch, and it's Quacklin. That one's pretty good, too. Also, I'm a book enthusiast. What do you think of the Scholastic official handbooks? I have some of them. I have the Gen 1 and 2 ones, I remember. I used to love those as a kid. They're pretty cool. I'm getting messed up by this Pidgey, by the way. Am I gonna kill here? Okay. I want to go heal now. Actually, I don't have to heal. I have my Pidgey. Freaking level 18. Crazy. The first handbooks that you got into the series. I remember getting it, and I think for Gen 2, they split it into 2 different guidebooks, didn't they? What's up, T-Plays? Thanks for the follow. How are you? My kitty Rainbow says hi. Hello, Rainbow. I don't think there's any cat Pokemon I get in this run, though. I just thinking about it. Because Meowth isn't in this game. So what other cat Pokemon are there in Gen 1? Besides Meowth and Persian. Handbook 2 is just the starters, legendaries, and Pokemon that appear in the first few Johto Journeys episodes, while Handbook 3 has all of them. Yeah, I remember that. Thinking that was weird. I remember as a kid, I taped all mine together. Like Handbook 1, 2, and 3, I taped them together for like one big book, thinking it was so cool. Brings me back when I played Yellow and Blue way too much. Yep, throwing it back to Gen 1. Only Meowth unless you count Mew as a cat. Oh, I can't get Mew though. Well, asterisk, I can't get Mew. So there's a retro game convention near me. And every year when at the convention, they release event distribution Pokemon. That's how I got the Deoxys event in my Emerald over the summer. So like I could wait until they do it again in August and get the Mew in my yellow version. Which I'm probably going to do, honestly. Because if I'm not mistaken, you get the certificate without having Mew. So I might just wait until then and get it. And make like a short out of it or something on the extra channel. Being like finally completing my Pokemon Yellow. I'll probably do that. They don't play strategy guys in the US anymore? Yeah. Last English one was Sword and Shield. Which is a bit of a shame. Oh, I mashed A. No, I forgot a move that I shouldn't have. Or did I? I can't remember. I think I just learned a new move, actually. I think I only have 3 moves. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're good. Because I only had Gust and Quick Attack as my only offensive moves. Let me save my game, just because I'm paranoid. I don't want my GameCube to randomly crash and then be like, haha, screw you. Love the long Nintendo video, especially translating Scarlet Violet Stretch Code. Thank you. That was a fun one. I mean, it was easy to make, so it was a compilation. I just recorded an intro, an outro. Chef Nemo, yeah. Colin Nimona, Chef Nemo. Thank you, T. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to stream a lot more in general and trying to have my streams fit more into the content that I make on my main channel. So like this will be a video when it's done. I just probably won't finish it until like next week or so. Hopefully sooner. I mean, I know I said I'm only going to stream till 3 or 3:30 today. I might push till 4:30 if I can. We'll see. I'm going to recycle this recording too. Another good thing about streaming this and making to a video is like in the off chance that something terrible happens and I lose my recording, I have the VOD to download, worst case scenario, which is awesome. That's one big benefit of streaming something that you tend to make in a video on. Is like, oh, I forgot to hit record. Well, at least I have the VOD. It's not gonna be as good quality, but that happened to me once. I think it was for the dance Nuzlocke. I forgot to record for one of the episode or one of the parts. So I just downloaded the VOD. And it was like fine. Metapod. I just realized too. So on the Professor's Oak challenge counter, I put 151, but you can't get all 151. It's only like 134. I'll just leave it at 151 and then be like, cliffhanger. I'll complete the deck soon, but not in this video. I'll have to complete Crystal first and then trade over the Pokemon that are missing. So stay tuned for the Crystal one and watch it live on Twitch. That'll get people to watch live, right? That'll be fun. Corsola acquired. What are you playing? Gold and Silver? Oh, Platinum. That's right. I forgot you said that. Today's Swarm is Corsola. Cool. Swarms are only post-game in Platinum, right? Could every Pokeradar GBA assertion in Super Rad Pokemon? I really want to do like some GBA slot hunts in Platinum also. Seems fun. For that, I think you need the national decks. So I think in theory you could do that around the second gym time if you trade over all the Pokemon. Which is what I would do. I played a ton of Gen 1 and Gen 3. What other gen is worth a full playthrough? If you've only played 1 and 3, I think you'll really like 2 and 4. 5 and everything after 5 is also good, I think. But I think starting with Gen 5, things change a little bit too much compared to 1 and 3. Especially base Black and White, which only has Gen 5 Pokemon in it till the post game. But you'll really like Gen 2 and Gen 4, I think. I guess I would start with Gen 2 if I was you, just because it's like the older one, you know? And Gen 4 is to be the most different from what you're used to because it's on the DS. Ooh, level 20, let's go! That was a quick level, I feel like, from 19 to 20. That's solid. Although you can't evolve yet. Gotta wait till 28. I think it's 28, actually. Let me check real quick. Yeah, 28. Wing attack. That gives us a third attacking move, which is good. I played the Sword and Shield, but it was very handholdy and felt too easy. Yeah, I would say, though, that out of every game released after Gen 5, Sword and Shield feel the most like the older games in terms of just, like, raw gameplay and, like, the flow of the game. But it does hold your hand more and it is easier. I'm just saying it more from the standpoint that, like, in Gen 6, you have Megas, and you have, like, all these other features that don't focus necessarily on just getting... I guess Gen 6 also is very similar to the older ones, now that I think about it. Gen 6 and Gen 8. Whereas Gen 7 have the Island Trials, change it up a lot. Scarlet and Violet have, like, the open world, so to say, that change it a lot. I mean, you'd probably like Gen 5 too, to be honest. I think Gen 5 is fantastic. I love Black and White and Black and White too. But as somebody who has only played the older games, it might be a bit jarring playing Black and White 1 and only seeing Unova in Pokemon. Like, you might not like that. Little games are your favorite games? It's not a hot take. It's my least favorite, but it's definitely not a hot take. It seems to be, like, a pretty well-liked game. Save check. 3 hours, 40 minutes. Okay, actually... Crap, it might be like 10 hours. I just hope that by tomorrow night, we can beat Brock. That'll be a huge milestone. But now instead of Lolo will have regional forms and gyms that are replaced with the challenge, and 4 people on an island and random trials, my immediate thought was the Orange Islands. Oh yeah, I remember that too. It does seem some, like, Orange Island influence for sure. I am still surprised in hindsight that the 7 Islands weren't just reworked into, like, an Orange Island type thing. They could have done that, I feel like. Just have, like, 4 islands. And then have, like, a gym leader, so to say, in each of them. Would have been cool. You want a Valencian Butterfree? What do you mean Valencian? Where did from Valencia Island the animate different colored wings? Oh, I don't remember that at all. That's what level my Rattata is at. 9. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to use Rattata and Nidorans for the first few trainers. Because I need Rattata to get some more levels. And Nidorans, both Nidorans are kind of close to evolving. And then it's just going to be grinded max for a while. And then I got to remember Caterpie too. Not gonna lie, chat. I am starting to get a little bit bored, but I will power through, and I will complete this challenge, and hopefully get to Brock by tomorrow night. So what I think I'm gonna do is I am gonna stream the extra hour today. I'll go to 4:30 to 3:30. So that'll give me roughly 8 hours of game time today. And then tomorrow morning, I can only stream for about 3 hours, which will bring me to 11 hours of gameplay. And then tomorrow night, I can stream again for at least another 2 hours, which will bring us to 13 hours of gameplay. So I'm optimistic by tomorrow night, we'll hit Brock. But this freaking Pidgey, man. Board will power through however I feel when I start Fire Red Nuzlocke. I mean, the thing is, like, it's really not that boring because, like, what I'm doing isn't much different than when I shiny hunt, except I can never get a shiny. So, like, that kind of sucks. I'm basically shiny hunting, but I can never get a shiny. So, you know. I think I'll enjoy this way more when I do Crystal. Or any game that has shinies. Can you imagine just, like, grinding and be like, oh my god, shiny Caterpie. It'd be awesome. Whoa, 21. That was a quick 21. That was like 10 minutes of grinding. Maybe 15. Another video idea I had, which I think will be cool, is I want to do a playthrough of Heart Gold Soul Silver, and like kind of a Professor's Oak challenge, but only with Pokewalker encounters. Or maybe I'll just incorporate that into the Oak challenge for Heart Gold Soul Silver. Is just include the Pokewalker. I don't know, no matter what though, whenever I finish this challenge for Yellow, the next challenge I do, all of my streams won't be solely focused on the Professor's Oak challenge. I'll stream other stuff in between too. It's like maybe only like 3 days a week I'll stream the Oak challenge, and then other days I'll do other stuff, you know? I'm out of PP. Did not realize that. You also have to remember when we get to Mount Moon, which shouldn't be for a little while, to get the Moonstones. Because if I leave Mount Moon without the Moonstones, that basically ruins the run. So, you know. Gotta figure out where they are. Wait, where's the Rattata? Redneck, there we go. Let's go fight our rival. Get some of that XP. I will save right before just in case. Wait, Pokedex 8? When did I get an 8th Pokemon? Have I just miscounted this whole time? Apparently. Okay, that's a false sense of progress. Because I already had it, just didn't realize. How has nothing evolved yet? Because you need a lot of XP and I'm not using Caterpie right now. Okay, Lear's a little scary. I really don't want Redneck to die without getting XP. One more quick attack didn't do it though. Even through the growl. Nice. I'll stay on the Eevee, but I might switch. I might switch to Mankey on it, actually. That's 2 Tail Whips. I'm switching. Actually, I have double kick on Ronk. I'll go to that. It's also a higher level. Okay, that was easy because our Pokemon are pretty high level. So what happens when you grind for 4 hours. Okay, let me leave Redneck in the lead. And then go up here. I don't have to heal. What's up, Psychosis? How's it going? Actually fighting trainers now. Crazy. That's not a switch. Oh, come on. I live with like 2 HP. That wasn't even a crit. Let's go, Rattata. Nicknaming stuff after viewers. We just haven't caught anything in a very long time. So, there's nothing else to nickname, unfortunately. Level 6 Metapod. I'm getting a DS Lite for physical Japanese games. First, does that even make sense if I have multiple homebrew 3DS devices? Also, should I consider DSi XL? Thoughts? Price is not an issue. If you just want to play DS games, regardless of language, and you want them to look the best, get a DSi XL. I have two. I only have one with me here. This is my American one. I have a Japanese one too. If you go on eBay, you can find the Japanese ones for cheaper than the American ones if you don't care about the menus being in Japanese. And like, even though the 3DS can play DS games, they look so much better on the DSi XL screen. It's like the perfect aspect ratio. It's not stretched. It's not blurry. Like, I love playing on the DSi XL. Oh, but you want to play Japanese GBA too? Ooh, okay. DS Lite still looks really good for GBA. I would say if you want one console for both, you're best off getting the DS Lite. But if you don't care and you want to play like you don't care about playing on separate consoles for each game, I would recommend a DSi XL for the DS games. And then honestly, like, it doesn't really matter for the GBA games. DS Lite, SP. DS Lite's probably cheaper and more convenient because you can do like stuff with the dongle on the DS games. Whereas like with the SP, you would probably want the 101 version, which is more expensive and harder to find. But I would definitely recommend a DSi. DSi plus DS Lite, I think, is the best way to go. Or just DS Lite. Isn't there a guy over here? I guess not. Doing Uniroom trades with the DS Lite and 2 DSi's. Oh, I took apart the paper DSi, by the way, chat. Because I got a new DSi shell and I tried putting it in and I couldn't do it. I may have broken it worse. But I wanted the DS to like work properly again. And I may have made it worse. The shell is actually still in my garbage at the bottom somewhere. All ripped apart. Yeah, Japanese copies of Pokemon games in general tend to be much cheaper. Like I have a Japanese Platinum in this DS, only $40. English one's like $200. I got this Japanese Crystal the other day for $28. English is like almost $200, right? And if you're like a hardcore Pokemon fan where you like know how to do everything without having to read, it doesn't really matter what language it's in. Or if you just shiny hunt. Doesn't really matter what language it's in either. Recipes Paper DSi 2025 or 2024, 2025. Yep. That video did so bad though. If that video performed better, there would be a paper Game Boy Advance by now and a paper Game Boy probably. But that video did not do well in any sense of the word. So it is what it is. Never played Gen 4 or 5. That'll be a fun experience then. getting the new DS. Gen 5, if I'm not mistaken, is also DSi enhanced. I don't really know what that means, but I just know that like it's better on the DSi. Thank you, Eddie, for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm put Wrong in the lead. He's so close to evolving. I have all English Gen 3 and 4 games. They aren't my original trial copies, and sadly I got I got them a long time ago before the prices really increased. That's awesome. Yeah, like I got this Japanese Sapphire the other day for 20 bucks. I don't know where my Ruby version is. My Ruby version's somewhere. I got that Ruby version for $30, I remember, at a local retro game store in 2017. That same retro game store now sells Ruby for $120. And I know it's been 8 years, roughly. But, I think it was like late 2020 where Pokemon games skyrocketed, right? I had this dream. I talked about it on stream once. But I had this dream recently where for the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, they announced they were re-releasing games. Like on the they announced they were like re-release Ruby and Sapphire for the Game Boy Advance, just with like a sticker that says like 30th anniversary, which would be awesome. See, the thing is, they could do that, right? And I'm sure they'd make so much money doing that, but they're never gonna do it. Like, they never even put Game Boy Advance games on the 3DS Virtual Console. Nintendo just hates money. Is DSi XL better than DS Lite somehow? Screen-wise, it's significantly better. It's a bigger screen for one, and also it's brighter and just looks better. The DS Lite doesn't look bad, though. It really doesn't look bad. So, like, it's not that much of a downgrade. But since I got my DSi XL, I have not played my DS Lite. Unless I needed a GBA game. Yeah, I have those GBA games, Swag Kirby. Because I bought my 3DS around the time it came out. So I have, like, Minish Cap, Mario Kart Super Circuit, a few other GBA games on my original 3DS. But they just never released that to the public. Like, even those ones, even those few, if they released those to the public, people would have bought that like crazy. Wait, why am I going here? I guess I'll just keep training here? I don't know. The 3DS can play GBA natively through AGB firmware. I mean, technically, yeah, sure, it can. However, it was never like officially released. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about like official releases. Like, sure, it's not technically emulation because it can run it natively, but like, wink, wink, it like kind of is. Can you imagine if for the Ambassador program they put like Pokemon Emerald? Ambassador 3DSs would be like so expensive, even though you could just, you know, custom firmware get them. People would still just like pay more for them, which would be really funny. Can't even one-shot a level 3 Caterpie? Come on, Nidoran. Level 15, let's go. One more level to we evolve. How do you record the screen of the Game Boy Color? So you can't, if I switch screens for a second. I have a GameCube. There's Pokemon Yellow. It's in the Game Boy player. And then I have a capture card recording it. So it's played on a GameCube, not on a Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Color. And then I also needed a HD upscaler, so my capture card worked for it. So technically I'm playing Pokemon Yellow in, I think, 720, maybe 1080p right now. Which is why it looks a little bit better than if you natively play it through the Game Boy player on GameCube. And then I have a second GameCube and a second Game Boy player coming in the mail. And then once I get another capture card, I can do... I can play two GameCube or two Game Boy or Game Boy Advance Pokemon games at the same exact time, while also using the same controller, because I can have a wireless controller with a receiver in each of them connected to the one controller. And I'm very excited to do that and play Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire at the same time. You're just like an Elgato capture card. Yeah, an Elgato capture card will work. Any type of external capture card should work. The only issue is if you're using a GameCube like I am, you need something to convert the AV cables to HDMI. So like I have, it's under my desk. What is it called? I can't show it to you because it's like all plugged in. But I have an old school AV to HD, and that's old school with a K. I think it was like $10. All it does is convert like the older consoles to HDMI. Oh. Only 3 HP. The rare Pidgeotto. This might actually kill me. If I don't one-shot with Horn Attack, I die. That was stupid. I should have switched. Who am I leveling up now? Well, I mean... I'll go to max to kill the Pidgeotto. And then I will put... I guess Flawless in the lead? I don't know. Flawless is going to need a lot of levels. Flawless is 19 levels away from Evolution. What's up, Retro Snake? How's it going? The game's going good, just a lot of grinding right now before Brock. Because we need to get every possible Pokemon we can get before each gym badge. And right now we have to just evolve a few Pokemon. But they evolve at a pretty high level. Considering it's only, the first gym. Mankey evolves at 28. Pidgeotto evolves at 36. Gotta get them all the way up there. So Donald David, how's it going? Can't believe they finally optimized Scarlet Violet. Yeah, they did. Game looks great. How difficult it was to stream from Game Boy hardware? It's not too difficult. I'm playing on a GameCube with Game Boy Player, and then I have an HDMI converter to make the GameCube have an HDMI signal, which is then plugged into a capture card, which is then plugged into my PC. So it sounds more complicated than it actually is. It's just like 2 extra wires. My Mankey's gonna die. I just really wanted to do this on like an actual copy of Pokemon Yellow. Do you realize you can play Game Boy and GameCube? That is cool. Thanks for the follow, by the way, John David. Yeah, you need a Game Boy player though. So I can't really like move it because it's like all plugged in and on. But this is my GameCube right here, and then under it I have this little like Game Boy player thing. It's like official by Nintendo, and then Pokemon Yellow is plugged in there. And then I have a capture card behind it, all that stuff. And that's how that works. And my GameCube is actually a Japanese GameCube, which is modified to play English games, which is cool because the Game Boy Player disc for the English one is really expensive. It's like over $100, but the Japanese one's like $40. So I can just get a Japanese one and play it, which is nice. Favorite dog Pokemon? I guess Houndour, if that counts. Houndour's a dog, right? I definitely want to try to get a shiny Houndour in my Soul Silver batch quest. Just not sure exactly when I can get it. I mean, I only have one shiny right now in my starter. So no matter what, it'll be a while before I can get one. Put you in a school, yeah. No glitches. Oh, well, the only exception with glitches might be Mew, but no glitches otherwise. I might make an exception for Mew because it's literally impossible to get Mew unless you do some like external stuff, basically. But the plan is to complete the Oak Challenge, get all the Pokemon in yellow. Then when I get around to doing it for Crystal, I'm pretty sure Crystal has all, if not most, of the Pokemon missing in yellow. So when I complete Crystal, I'll trade them back. Because the cool thing about Gen 1 and Gen 2 games is they can trade with each other and trade back. So long as you take away any moves that a Pokemon wouldn't have in Gen 1 that it has in Gen 2. Stuff like that. Oh, Rockruff is cool. I'm not even sure if the Mew glitch works in yellow. I genuinely don't know. But I have blue version, so I could like do it in blue version and then trade it over. Mew glitch works in Virtual Console. I remember doing it on the Virtual Console copy of Red. I never did it on the Virtual Console Yellow though. Infinite money glitch on the Virtual Console version of Silver. I didn't know about that glitch. Never heard of it. Thank you, Luke, for the follow. I know I'm not even close to finishing this challenge on Yellow, but I am so excited to do it on Crystal. It's gonna be so sick. And then since I have the Japanese Crystal, I can trade over the other starters that I don't get at the end. So I could like complete the full Pokedex. And then I'll have Yellow almost basically completed. So I'm pretty sure between completing this Scope Challenge and completing Crystal, I can get pretty much all the Pokemon in Gen 2. Which is sick. It's a Blue Fire. How's it going? Yeah, gonna be streaming a lot now that I'm doing this challenge. I'll be streaming pretty much every day this week. Except for the weekend. But yeah, Monday to Friday. Basically Monday to Friday, 9 to about 4. I'll be streaming ESD. Except for tomorrow. Tomorrow I can only stream until about noon. But then I'll stream at night tomorrow. And I'm very optimistic that tomorrow night we can beat Brock. Forget how they did it. It's something to do with the coin case and listening to Bellsprout cookies. Oh, the coin case. Yeah, the coin case has a lot of glitches in Gen 2. I forgot about that. But the coin case, you can do so many things. Like, the coin case is basically Gen 2 missing now in terms of, like, how many glitches it opens up. Which is funny because it's not even, like, a glitch. It's just the coin case. Alright, see you, Ash. Have a good rest of your day. What's up, Poison? How are you? Favorite glitch in a Pokemon game? This is a weird one, but in Red and Blue, there is a glitch where I forget exactly how it works, so I'm not going to do a great job explaining it, but basically there's a way where you can battle certain trainers with certain Pokemon, and if you have a Pokemon with a Stone Evolution that levels up, it'll evolve without using the stone if you battle like a certain Pokemon. And have like, I forget, I made videos on it before and I forget exactly how it works, but basically from what I remember is like I had an Onix in my party and then I switch trained like a Starmie against something and it evolved because of some weird glitch in Gen 1. If you look up Gen 1 Stone Evolution glitch, I'm sure you'll find it and they can explain it better than I am because I'm doing a terrible job. But it's like really sick. Like, it's a glitch that somebody could realistically find totally by accident and be like, wait a minute, why did my Staryu evolve? I don't have a Water Stone. It has something to do with the way the data is stored. And, like, a Water Stone shares the same data as, like, an Onix or something. So when the game sees a Pokemon with the Water Stone data levels up, it thinks it's being used. It's something really weird. Because, you know, Gen 1. Didn't something share the save data with a burn heal? In Gen 2, they made a mistake with, what is it, the Moonball? The Moonball is supposed to work on Pokemon that evolve via leveling up, via using the Moonstone. However, they accidentally set it to a burn heal instead of Moonstone. So the Moonball in Gen 2 has an increased catch rate on Pokemon that evolve when a burn heal is used on them, which no Pokemon have. So it does nothing. Or nothing extra. I'm not sure if that's related, if the burn heal is related to the Stone Evo glitch too. I don't remember. It might be though. But you might be thinking of the Gen 2 mistake. Favorite Pokemon? Swallow. I have a little Swallow plush. You can't really see him. It's actually like right behind my head. Behind the unknown W, you can barely see it. A little purple thing sticking out next to Sonic. Thank you, German Annabelle, for the follow. Appreciate it. Did I just miss 2? Wait, did I just miss 2 tackles in a row? What the heck? I got my yellow battery fixed. Thank you. It still worked. Like it still held a save file, but I got this copy of yellow version for Christmas the year it came out, which was like what, 25 years ago, 26 years ago. So I was like, I don't want to start this challenge on that battery and then start up stream one day and have no save file. So I replaced it just in case. Appreciate that, German. But yeah, when I was at Retro Island, because it's where I got the battery replaced, I also got Japanese Crystal, Japanese Sapphire. They had them on clearance for some reason, and I don't really know why. The Crystal has some cracks on it, so that makes sense. But the Sapphire just had like a little bit of writing on the back. It's kind of cute. It looks like, I'm assuming it's like, because it's a Japanese copy, I assume it's like the kid's name in Japanese, because it's like Japanese letters. It's kind of cute. Yeah, like the Crystal makes sense. Like the Crystal has some cracks on it. It looks like whoever screwed it in over tightened it and it cracked. But like, let me show you the Sapphire, chat. Look at this Japanese Sapphire. The sticker's like not worn or anything really, or anything out of the ordinary. The back, you see the Japanese writing right here a little bit. It's not dirty or sticky or grimy. It was on sale, 20 bucks. So that's about what it goes for. I think I checked and Price Charting had it for like $21. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm assuming they couldn't remove the writing on the back. But it's like pretty small and pretty negligible. I don't really care. Like I've been to other game stores where like the sticker's peeled off and they'll charge going rate of what the game is, even though the sticker's off. Ooh, I'm gonna faint. Let me switch. Oh, the GameStop stickers are a pain to remove? I didn't know that. I know they are on some case games, like on like PS2 or GameCube games, because what they will do is they'll strangely put the sticker like beneath the plastic and on the paper part. So it's like impossible to remove without ripping it. It's like so stupid. Like why don't they just put it on the plastic? My GameCube games are in the other room, but I have a lot like that. Ooh, level 10, nice. Yeah, they put the sticker on the paper part of the game. It's like, come on now. Come on, GameStop. I do have to say though, lately, like the GameStop Retro program, at least at the GameStops that I've been to, haven't had the best selection, but their prices have been like really good for the most part. Like the few games that I've gotten from GameStop Retro have been cheaper than what I've seen at retro game stores. I got Spyro, the first Spyro on PS1, Greatest Hits Collection, or Greatest Hits Edition, whatever, for $12. I see that for at least 20 in stores. I got GTA Vice City or San Andreas, one of them, for I think $8. Stores usually have it for like 15. It sucks that like not every GameStop does it, and the few that do it have a pretty small selection, but when you find something good, it's nice. Damn, these Pidgeys are messing me up. Every time I hear the word retro, I think someone's talking to me. That's funny. You do have retro in your name. I remember last year at PAX, I did a video. It was a sponsored video, so that's how I justified spending all this money. Where I went around the show floor of PAX and bought as many used Pokemon games as that fit in the budget, basically. And that was awesome. Because I just got so many Pokemon games. Granted, I traded some of them in because I didn't need them. But like that's how I got my my Japanese Platinum, which is awesome. I definitely want to do that again at another convention soon. Hopefully, if I can get a sponsor for that. Because I don't want to spend all that money, you know? Thank you, Retro Snake, for the follow. Like I said, you and Flygon should try to save the Nuzlocke to copy of Black Bot. Yeah, that was cool. That was a crazy find. Like, to find a used copy of a game that had a Nuzlocke save file. That was one of the cool things about doing that video at PAX. So PAX takes place in Boston, if you didn't know. But since it's a convention, a lot of the retro game vendors were from other parts of the country. Like, I know one of the vendors was from Atlanta, Georgia. I think one was from the Boston area. I don't know where the other ones were from. But, like, it was cool to see that. Like, you got, like, these games from other parts of the country. So you had, like, a bigger variety. Which, like, doesn't make a lot of sense how they say it out loud. It was just cool. Apparently the snow is getting pretty bad, which kind of sucks. Because I was supposed to get all you can eat sushi tonight, but if it snows really bad, I'm not going to be able to leave the house. Unfortunate. No sushi for me. It's probably for the best that I don't eat all you can eat sushi. Because I have gained a little bit of weight. Not a lot of weight, but like 4 pounds. I'm like consistently 4 pounds heavier than I was like over the summer. Which, isn't that normal? Isn't it normal to weigh more in the winter? Or am I making that up? I don't know. Whatever, dude. I'm not overweight, but you know. Snow has been bad out here. Weather app says it feels like -4. That is miserable. I am sorry you have to deal with that. -4 is brutal. I think Spearow is my last Pokemon before I have to go back and heal, right? Unless Pidgey has some PP left. Pidgey might. Yeah, Pidgey's like at full HP. Level 12. Let's go. 8 more levels before Spearow evolves. What have I got myself into, chat? Endless grinding. That's what this is. When I first had the idea to do this challenge, I didn't realize that you had to also level up and evolve the Pokemon. I thought I would just catch them. So I like severely underestimated how long it'll take to get a freaking Pidgeot before the first gym. Luckily, Pokemon that you catch always obey you, so I don't have to worry about that. But that would suck if they stopped obeying me. Can you imagine having to grind your Pokemon didn't obey you? That'd be something. Is it every evolution before each gym? Yep, every possible Pokemon before the gym. Like, I have to obtain everything possible before I battle the gym. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. But most of the grinding is literally before Brock. So like Chaotic Meatball, he did this in 2019. When he did this, it took him about 13 hours just to get through Brock. And then he beat the game with a final time of 35 hours. So like more than a third of the game is just before the first gym. Next of all, Pidgey learns Wing Attack. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing that, TD. My Pidgey's right now like level like 21 or something. Just impressing B. Because from what I read from this Google Doc that I have, that one extra move makes a huge difference. Saves time having to heal. Yeah, it's level 21 right now. Should wait 7 more levels, then I can evolve it. So right now, my strategy for the short term, or my plan for the short term, is finish using all the PP on this Pidgey, go back and heal, level up the Nidorans. Hopefully after the next heal, both Nidorans will evolve. So then on the heal after that, I can put them both in the PC, get the Caterpie out, and then focus on the Caterpie. And switch train it with the Pidgey and the Mankey. What's up, Redneck Ruff? How's it going? The Rat's good. Rat's level 11 or so, I think? Maybe 12? I'll check real quick. Level 11. It evolves at 20. I think it's 20. Actually, wait, it might be 16. No, it's 20. 16 is the Nidoran. They're both Nidorans. Just finished Yellow about a week ago myself. It's brutal, but I love this challenge. Now I'm doing it in Crystal. How is it in Crystal? Because I am really excited to do it in Crystal because I can get shiny Pokemon, basically. And if I'm not mistaken, you might know this because you're doing it in Crystal. I think all the Pokemon that are missing in Yellow are in Crystal, right? So I can trade them back and then get the full 150. And then, I don't know, do the glitch for me or something. Because it would be cool if, like, when I do the Oak Challenge for Crystal and finish it, I'll have a full, complete dex in Crystal and Yellow. That'd be sick. So we'll talk about the day-night cycle, but I kind of like that hunt, so I don't mind it. Also, I can confirm with the Pokemon missing in Yellow and Crystal. I haven't studied that much. I'm on the first stream right now. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, see you, Retro Snake. Have a good day. Thanks for watching. I quickly looked at it, though, for Crystal, and it looked like it did, but I could be wrong. I think about the day-night cycle, though, because the thing is, I mostly stream during the day. So when I get to Crystal, I guess it's not that big of a deal. When I get to Crystal, I'll just have to do some streams at night. It's whatever. It'll kind of suck, though, because it'll break some progression up. But when I get to Crystal, I plan on not just streaming Crystal. I plan on doing other streams in between, where now I'm literally just streaming Yellow, like, all day, every day, until I beat this, pretty much. There are a handful that are night locked, like Poliwag and I think Spinarak. Most can be caught morning day. Okay, that's not too bad. It's just gonna be annoying if I'm in a position where it's like, okay, I'm streaming in the morning / day. I have every possible encounter except for one, which is at night. So I wait until night, I stream, and then it's like, okay, now I have to wait till the morning for day encounters. You know? This is a Sun and Moon song, by the way. Lily Seams, a remix by Glitch City. Didn't even realize it was Lily's theme. But it sounds nice. $22, now I press B. Don't evolve yet. I need to learn Wing Attack. Oh, I got a phone call, hold on. Apparently it's snowing pretty bad now. And that's unfortunate because then I can't get sushi tonight. What the hell, man? It should stop by 3, it's saying. Thank you, Jawante? Am I saying that right? For the follow. Appreciate it. Call you Tay. Alright, I'll try to remember that. I can't believe I spent the last 5 hours literally just grinding on low-level Pokemon. I remember watching this video of this guy who was talking about the story. It wasn't the guy that actually did it, but he was talking about the story of this guy who played, I believe it was Final Fantasy VII, and he just stayed in the starting area until he got to max level, and it took him like so long. And he would like stream it. That's what I feel like right now. Can you imagine if I was leveling up to level 100, how long that would take? What if I did that, chat? What if I did like Pokemon Red, picked Charmander, and literally just grinded on Route 1. And only Route 1. And never stepped foot past Viridian City. And got to level 100. I'm not going to do that. That would probably take like 100 hours. Just imagine, it's like, yeah, I have a level 100 Charizard, and I have not even passed the catching tutorial yet. The game glitches if you don't get the Pokedex for evolving your starter. I didn't know that. Or maybe it was World of Warcraft I was thinking of, not Final Fantasy. That is funny, though. Somebody's probably done it for Pokemon. I'm sure if I look it up, it'll come up. But I feel like I would have heard about that. If they streamed it, I would have heard about that. Right? That's a crazy feat. Like, that's something that you would see on, like, a random, like, article, like, on, like, Deserto or Kotaku or whatever. Like, local streamer spends 100 hours grinding Charmander to level 100 without ever getting the Pokedex or leaving the starting town. It's like, yeah, that's me. So what you're saying is if I just mash B every time Charmander will evolve, I can do it without getting the Pokedex. And have a level 100 Charmander. Is that what you're saying? Theoretically. Is that the way to do it? You know, I was just thinking too, chat. So what if instead of uploading the VODs in parts, what if on the VOD channel I upload like a 35-hour video of just all the stream segments back to back? Like, so yeah, here's a 40. Do you think YouTube will let me upload a 40-hour video? It would literally take me like a month to upload it, the way my internet speed has been. Although, thankfully, it's been fine on stream. It's like, hello, everybody. This is my Professor's Oak Challenge of Pokemon Yellow, live. 40 hours later. I'll probably do it in parts. I think parts is the way to go. But it would be funny to upload a 40-hour YouTube video and be like, yep, I did that. Because when somebody asked me what the longest video I ever made was, I'd be like, 40 hours. This guy one of your longest streams ever? Yeah, it's up there. Definitely top 10. How long has it been so far? 5 hours? Yep. I mean, I'm going to go for at least another 2.5 or so. So, it's going to be minimum a 7-hour stream. And so is Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tomorrow I'm going to stream for about 3 hours in the morning, then another 2, hopefully more at night. And then Sunday night I'll also stream. And I'm hoping to beat this Sunday night. If not, I'll stream Monday. And I'll just use all day Monday and have like the 7 hours Monday. Because... So it took Chaotic Meatball 35 hours. I'm giving myself 40. If I stream 7 hours for 4 days, that's 28 hours. And then if I stream only 5 hours tomorrow, that is 33 hours. And then if I stream 3 hours Sunday, that's 36. And then I have 7 hours Monday, which will be 43 hours. So that should be good. Realistically, I think I could do it in under 40. I'm just, like, expecting it to take close to 40. Insane. Literally, my work week is going to consist of playing Pokemon Yellow. Like, literally. My 9 to 5 this week is playing Pokemon Yellow. Just that. For at least 7 hours a day. 40 hours is more than attainable. Yeah. It really depends on how our first split works. Like, if we can get to the first gym at around the 10-11 hour mark, that's huge. No, don't evolve, Max. No. 5 more levels. 28 you can evolve. How am I on PP, by the way? I haven't been paying attention to that. 9. Right, I only have 9 PP left on Gust. It's the challenge. You have to catch and evolve all Pokemon available. Yep. Before each gym, you have to get every possible Pokemon you can. So, right now, before the first gym, this is like the most grinding you have to do in the entire game. It's going to be at least 10 hours of grinding. Because you need to get a Pidgey to level 36 before Brock. Which, as you can see, is taking a long time. It's been 5 hours and I'm level 23. Good that I have leveled up other Pokemon too. But I still need my Mankey to get to 28. And a few other Pokemon to level up. It's definitely something. But we're going to do it, chat. I'm committing way too much time to this, and I just hope it's worth it. I mean, granted, I wanted to do it, so that's cool. But I hope the video makes it worth it. Okay, last gust. Now we gotta go heal. So I think the Nidoran male is level 15 and the female is 14. So hopefully after we heal all the PP, they'll have enough to level up to 16 and evolve. Because then I can box them and not think about them again until I get Moonstones. Put the other Nidoran in the lead because it's closer to evolving. I'm kind of scared. Like, I wonder how hot my GameCube is right now. Oh, it's not even hot. All right, we're good. I was nervous it would be like overheating from being on for 5 hours straight. Last time I saved, like 2 seconds ago. I saved in the Pokemon Center just now. So we're good. Come on, Nidoran. It's all good, Ollie. I'd rather you remind me after I already did it than both of us forget and then I don't save the game and then my GameCube explodes and I lose my Pokemon Yellow. Actually, I guess if my GameCube exploded, whether I save or not, I'd lose Pokemon Yellow, but you know what I mean. Level 8 Pidgey, let's go. We get like 60 XP from that. Huge. The time I exploded my GameCube would be a banger video. That clip would go crazy. It would go crazy if you can see the GameCube with this face cam setup, but you can't. Just like see it in the background, just blow up. Stop missing tackles. Oh my god, at this rate, it's not gonna level up this split. Are you saying split? 16! Let's go! Nine Pokemon! We did it! Now hopefully Kenji can evolve. We need 2 levels on Kenji. Oh my god, but Kenji can't one-shot a level 3 Caterpie. When I did this, Brock took 55 hours. Excuse me? Was also doing a living dex and often left my game unattended while working on some things during this, though. Good luck with 10-hour Brockle. Totally doable if you're not doing living dex. Yeah, the doc says about 10 hours. My friend Chaotic Meatball did it in 13, but he didn't... I don't think he did the optimal Pidgey strat, which is to catch a Pidgey. He got a Pidgeotto instead. So we'll see. I also don't know if he played on an actual console or played on emulator. And I don't know if the emulator could have been like running slower too, you know? Or faster. 15. Now we're making progress. These sand attacks are brutal, though. I really gotta stop getting sand attacked. Deers on Virtual Console yellow. All my mons are transferred to home. Live forever. That's awesome. I never got yellow on Virtual Console, but if I had that, I may have. Actually, I don't know. I probably would have still preferred to do it on the actual cartridge on the GameCube because then I would have to play it on my 2DS capture card, which is not very comfortable to hold, versus a GameCube controller, which is pretty comfortable to hold. So it does suck that I can't legitimately transfer these Pokemon up past Gen 2, but that's okay. What I'm also going to do after each stream, I'm going to back up my save file with my Game Boy operator. Just in case something like a terrible happens, like if my battery replacement was messed up or something, and the battery dies. I don't know, dude. Just out of abundance of caution, I'll back up the save. All right, like to see Metapod. I don't know why I double kicked there. I guess it doesn't matter too much. No matter what, I need 2 more moves after the first one to KO. Kenji, come on. Stop missing your tackles, buddy. You're not going to evolve before I have to heal again at this rate. Critical hit, one-shot the Caterpie. Sick. Oh my god, Kenji and the missed tackles is insane. Ooh, nice crit. Nice crit for the level up. Love to see it. Let's go, Kenji. Let's go. Double-digit Pokemon chat. Hell yeah. Neat arena. Okay, so now let's put Rattata up. Because I think, well, Rattata and Spearow are the closest to leveling up. They're like pretty close. We're pretty close to each other, not close to evolving, I should say. They both evolve at 20. One's 11, one's 12. It's just Redneck is a bit weaker, so I'd rather focus on this now. And then once I go to heal, I'm going to deposit the Nidorans and pick up the Caterpie. Level 12, let's go. And then it's going to be Mankey and, wait, where's Mankey? Hold on. Oh, Mankey's on level 10. Yikes. Okay, chat. The youngster, or the gym trainer in Brock's gym in Pokemon Yellow, does he have 2 Pokemon or 1? Because if he has 2 Pokemon, what I can do with Mankey, for example, is grind it in the forest, wait until it gets low HP, fight the junior trainer, kill the first Pokemon. Since I'm low HP, let the second one kill me, rinse and repeat for that extra XP from battling a trainer Pokemon. Is that a terrible idea? It might be. I'm also pretty sure he only has 1 Sandshrew as his entire party. So that theory just wouldn't work. What if he has 2? Diglett and Sandshrew going to serve. Okay, so it's not a Geodude. I could still do that idea if I want to, but I don't know if it's worth it. All time to redo and plan repeatedly wouldn't be worth it. Okay. Ginger and Brock are both weaker in yellow than red and blue. I didn't know that. Proxonix is 14 red and blue, only 12 in yellow. That is a little bit easier. Missing an attack on a Metapod sucks, then she gets a free Harden off. And then it's just more annoying to knock out. $13. Level 6 Pidgey. That's a pretty good encounter. Gives us more HP or more XP than a stupid Caterpie. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Back at the grind, chat. You know what they say. $14. Cool. Hyperfang. Ooh. That's kind of neat. I'll probably just get to 15 before I run out of PP and Rattata. Although I do have Hyper Fang now. I don't know how much PP that has. $15. Probably still won't get to 16. If we're averaging like 50 experience per 5. Actually, it's possible. It's possible to get to 16, but I'm not expecting it. Alright, see you, TD. Thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day. I'll be live every day this week, so I'm sure you'll see me stream this. You'll see me stream this again at some point. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna dedicate every ounce of time I have to this until I finish it. Like, straight up. Like, on Thursday, what I might do, because typically, like, ideally, I want my stream schedule to be Tuesday, Thursday, and then, like, Saturday or Sunday. Like, give or take a day. Maybe a Tuesday will be a Monday instead, stuff like that. But since I'm streaming this during the day, I might still stream at night anyway. Like, I know I'm definitely doing that tomorrow, partly because I have to end stream at noon tomorrow. So, like, to make up that time that I'm missing, I'll stream at night. Although it won't be as long as normal, but still. And then I might also stream Thursday night for like 2 hours to fill in that time gap. Because I think if I stream Tuesday night for just 2 hours, I think that'll push me over the edge to the point where I can very realistically beat this Sunday night. And then just focus all of next week of making the video and then streaming just Tuesday and Thursday night next week. Yeah, I've heard about that swag. It's been around for a while. It's not, like, super stable from what I've heard. I've never done it. I don't have a new 3DS. I think it has to be on a new 3DS. But, I never messed around with it. I am getting 2, regular DS capture cards soon, though. I just have to send them off to the modder, and then they're going to do it for me. And they're also going to put a controller mod in there. So I can have one controller control both DSs. And then that controller can also control my 2 GameCubes at the same time. So I can do quad GBA hunts. There's no capture cards for DS Lite. Right now it's just for the original Fat DS. I do think they are working on DSi capture cards, though. I think that's something that's coming out soon. I could be wrong, though. But the thing is, like, since the DS capture card is effectively just a controller, there's really no point to having a DSi capture card. Because you might as well just get a DS Fat, so you can play GBA games too. Unless you really want to play DSi enhanced stuff that's only on the DSi, maybe? But there's, like, barely anything that's DSi only. OGDS, but the screen broke, or the top screen broke. You might still be able to get that capture carded, because it depends on how bad the top screen is. If it still works internally, you might be able to do it. If just an issue with the physical screen itself, but if it's an issue with, like, the board or something, then you won't. I tried doing it my own. I tried doing it myself on my own childhood DS, and it doesn't work. So I'm having that fixed. Thank you, Flawless, for gifting a sub to who's that? Mr. Fran from AZ. It might still work if capture carded, but honestly, original DSs are so cheap, you might as well just get a new DS. Appreciate it, Flawless. Like the one I got a blue one for I think $40 on eBay. It's not in terrible condition. It's fine. It did smell a little bit when it came though, which is strange. It was stinky. I don't know what it was. It like almost smelled like it had body odor. I think what it was is the person who had it before me had a bunch of stickers on it, and I think they peeled the stickers off, and like the stickers, like the stickiness was all grimy. I don't know. I mean, I have it right here. Does it still smell? Not really anymore. Probably because it's been aired out. They also shipped it terribly. I should have left them a bad eBay review, but I felt bad. They literally shipped a DS console in a straight up regular like envelope. And it was wrapped in like one thing of plastic. And I'm like, brother, this could have easily broken. But I think eventually I want to have just 4 DSs. So I can do quad DS ones. And then I also need 2 more copies of Platinum. So I can... Because in my Platinum badge quest, I plan on that badge quest to do like multi-hunts, multiple systems, and like some like stuff like that, like funny stuff. Whereas my Soul Silver one will be entirely on the one Soul Silver cartridge, and that's it. Just to differentiate them a bit. And then I might bring back my Alpha Sapphire badge quest. I haven't played that in a little while. But I have the Torchic starter. And then I've just been horde hunting for Surskit. Or not for Surskit, for Lotad. But I've been using a Surskit to use Sweet Scent. I think it would be more fun though if I did a Ruby Sapphire Shiny Badge Quest on 4 games at the same time, though. That'd be sick. But I think first I'd rather do the Ruby Sapphire Professor's Oak challenge on both at the same time. Show my Pokedex real quick. Okay, own 10. Still accurate. Saving just to be safe. Gonna keep on grinding. Gotta switch your Tana now. 16? Nah. Only 15. Okay, Ronk, I don't need to level up anymore. Ronk and Kenji are fine. Let's put Flawless in front, because Flawless is the lowest level. And Flawless is the most annoying to level up, because a lot of the poison types here resist... Or a lot of the bug types even, I think, resist fighting, right? I gotta sneeze. It is nice, though, that yellow has no Weedle, because then you have nothing with Poison Sting here to poison us. I do like that. The one benefit of me not being able to do this in red version. My GameCube is pretty loud. It's always been like that, even like when I first turned it on. Really wish it wouldn't do that. It's picking up on the mic, but I don't know how bad it is. I feel like you probably can't really hear with the filters that I have and the background music. But I do see the audio levels picking it up. I don't like that. And level 8 Pidgey is tanky. Always love it when Sand Attack fails. Dude, this Mankey is just like so weak, it's kind of annoying. Once I get to like 14, 15, it should be much better. But it's like the only thing on the team that can't consistently one-shot like anything at this point. try a low kick here. And I miss. Thank you, Mankey. Oh, low kick and flinch. I forgot about that. Cool. Not like it really mattered too much, but good job, Mankey. It sucks that low kick is like barely a usable move in the forest too. I should probably start using it on Pidgeys and then save scratches for the bug types. Although I have 2 PP left on scratch, so might as well just switch after this one. Train something else after this battle. So just Mecha and then Max. Mecha evolves at 20. Not too bad. We have Peck, which is super effective against like everything here. It's pretty good. We should get at least 1 evolution today. With the time we have left, I'm thinking. Whether it be the Rattata or the Spearow. Probably the Rattata. I think the Rattata is a bit farther along. I don't think we're gonna get... We're not gonna get the Mankey. We're not gonna get the Pidgeotto today. Well, we might get Pidgeotto, but we're not gonna get Pidgeot today. Doing awesome. I think this is the best we could be doing. I don't think there's like a more optimal way to do it, to be honest. Just keep grounded in the forest. Critical hit. Ah. At least you didn't miss. Grounding is a slog. It is a bit of a slog. But this is like 1/3 of the game, roughly, is just Viridian Forest. Like, I think once you get like the 4th badge, you do like everything else in like 2 hours. After the 4th badge, it's like, I think it's just like maybe Articuno, some of the Cinnabar Island encounters, and then like Lickitung and Mewtwo is left. But there's one split where between gyms, the only new encounter is Squirtle. So you get the Squirtle, evolve to Blastoise, and that's it. Now you only get 1 fossil. There's some, they call them decision encounters. So like, the fossils are a decision encounter. The evolutions are a decision because you get 1 of the 3. Not starter in this game, I guess, because you get all 3. But in other games, starters are that. I think it's just fossil. It's fossil, evolution, and the fighting dojo. Where you pick Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. Those are the only decisions. I think I would get so impatient if I was the one doing this challenge. Honestly, I don't think I would be able to do this challenge if I wasn't, one, making a video out of it, and two, able to stream it. Because if I was doing this like just on my own free time, I would not be able to devote 7+ hours a day to it. It would be like maybe like an hour or two a day. And it would probably take me like a few months to do this. And I know I'm not done with this one, but I'm so excited to do this for games with shiny Pokemon in them. Oh, actually, there is a possibility we get Butterfree as well. Because once I'm out of PP with this Spearow and then the Pidgey, I'm going to go deposit the Nidorino and the Nidorina and get the Caterpie out at like level 5 or whatever it is, or 6 maybe. And then it evolves twice. Pretty quickly. Let's go 14. Only 6 more levels on you, Spearow. It's still kind of a lot, but, you know. It's the way the challenge goes. Oof. Can I get to 15 before I run out of PP? I have like 2 more PP left. I have no idea. Three more. Oh, probably not if this Pidgey's requiring 2. Especially if I miss a sand attack here. No? Okay. Can I get to 15 here? No. It's okay though. Still got all of Max's BB. Gonna give us a lot of XP. Actually, I probably will gain like maybe 2 levels from this. Ooh, Pidgeotto's nice though. I would assume Pidgeotto gives the most XP out of anything here. Yeah, 145. Whew. If I could only get Pidgeottos, that would be magical. It's like 3 to 5 times the XP of other Pokemon. I feel like we're so close, but at the same time, I know that Pidgeotto and Mankey take forever. Is there a more brutal grind than the Pidgeot grind? In this game, I don't think so. Because looking at, like, the average times it takes other people to do this challenge, and to be fair, not many people have done this, it takes, like, roughly 10 to 13 or so hours to get the first gym badge, and then 35 to 40 hours or so to beat the game. So about a third of the game is just Viridian Forest. Once you get through here, though, I think the game gets a lot better. Oh, what did I just press there? I don't know what I pressed. I, like, loaded the interface for the GB player or something. You know what I just realized too? I could have loaded this up on the N64. That would have been cool. But that's more finicky because you have to plug the game into the controller, and if you set the controller down, sometimes the game freezes. So I'm probably better off just playing this on the GameCube. It's going to be so funny though, beating Brock with a level 36 Pidgeotto. And the funnier part is Gust might not even one-shot, even though I'm such a high level. Yeah, I'll be live for a little bit more than an hour, though. And then tomorrow, I'll be live again. And the day after that. And the day after that. Tomorrow will be a shorter one, though, but I'll stream again at night. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be like 7-ish plus hour stream. And I'm really hoping we can beat this Sunday night. And ideally, tomorrow night, we'll finish Viridian Forest, at least. Will be really nice to get out of here soon. I've been stuck here for 6 hours. When I go back to heal this time, I might also just beat the junior trainer in Rock's gym while I'm there. What's up, XUFail? How's it going? Good luck with the rest of our challenge, man. Appreciate it. It's a big grind. The biggest chunk of it is just Viridian Forest, grinding my Pidgey to Pidgeotto. But once we get the first gym, which should hopefully be tomorrow, it'll be much smoother from there. You grow with Gen 1? Yeah, the first game I played was Red. $24. Gotta delay the evolution though, because learning Wing Attack at 28 versus Pidgeotto to catch that at 31. And having that extra move makes a big difference. So I have to heal less while grinding. Because at this point, I'm only healing while grinding to fix my PP, basically. These things are never going to knock me out. Before Gym 1, I think it's 17. Although most of that's just evolutions. Yeah, it's 17. So we have Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Metapod, Butterfree. What else? Fearow, Primeape. I don't know what else I'm forgetting. Oh, Raticate. My favorite Pokemon is Swalot. Yeah, Swalot. I love Swalot. I have it in my my profile picture thing on Twitch. Yeah, I don't hear that one a lot, but it's my favorite. It's definitely not Pidgeot. I can say that after today. Yeah, still going, still grinding in Viridian Forest. This is the bulk of the challenge. It is a little painful, I won't lie. Honestly, if the snow isn't too bad and I can get my all-you-can-eat sushi tonight, then way better. Then that just makes this infinitely better. There's supposed to be snow. It's snowing right now. At least by me it's snowing. I know it's snowing really bad in like the Midwest-ish area. I don't think that's coming over east. Progress counter could be cool to add onto the screen. Like instead of the counter having like progress. See, it's hard to do a progress counter, like a bar, because like how do I gauge the levels? You know what I mean? Like technically I am progressing by Pidgey leveling up. But I don't know how much progress is in the whole challenge. I mean, I have the counter, yeah, but that's a little different. Oh, to have like this section and then total? That's not a bad idea. If I didn't already start the stream and you told me that, I would have done it, honestly. But I don't want to have to change it and then have like the middle of the video just have an overlay change, you know? Missed a quick attack. The 1 in 256. Which I've gotten a few times today, by the way. The 1 in 256 miss. $22 XP feels so bad at this point. Oh my, I don't even want to know how much XP I need for a level, but I know it's probably around 2,000 or so at this point. Just getting 22 is just like, ugh, why? I mean, I'm too committed to this now, but maybe what I should have done is I should have done like a catch-em-all challenge instead of an Oaks challenge. Whereas like, since you could get, like for example, since you can catch Primeape later instead of leveling it up, I can just catch it later. Same with Eradicate, but I'm too committed. Honestly, maybe like for a different game I'll do that, like Pokemon Crystal Gotta Catch 'Em All challenge. So I don't have to spend 10 hours grinding before the first gym. But also, like, in the grand scheme of things, right, 35 to 40 hours to beat the game and catch them all isn't that bad when, like, you can allot just, like, 20 hours to beat the game normally. I guess it is that bad now that I say it out loud. But, like, for example, when I was a kid, I remember it would take me about 24 hours or so to beat any Pokemon game in terms of, like, game time. So, like, 24 hours versus 35 to catch them all, too. It's like, that's not that bad. Just think, only, like, 15 other major Pokemon games to do this in the first section. Well, not every game is like this. I do think overall, though, Yellow is one of the easiest games to do this in, though. The Oak Challenge. I think Fire Red might be the easiest. I forget why. Or maybe it's Ruby and Sapphire. That's the easiest because of pickup. Although Fire Leaf, you can have pickup also. So I don't know. Alright, 4 more quick attacks, then I gotta go heal. Probably won't even get to 25. I don't think Pidgey leveled up at all, and I used all of its PP. That's the point that we're at. So yeah, delaying the evolution really matters. Having that extra move is gonna make a big difference. It's probably gonna save me on, like, at least I would guess 50 Pokemon Center heals. And that's just a pure guess. It could be more, it could be less. Would not surprise me if it's more. Would kind of surprise me if it's a lot less than 50, actually, though. Alright, last PP. Thank you, Ghastly, for following. Appreciate it. How's it going? Not the default dance? Hell yeah, dude. Love the Fortnite default dance. Thank you, Blankalo, for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, now I gotta go deposit some of my guys. So I don't need Ronk anymore. And I don't need Kenji anymore. And then I need... Who is Silent? Is Silent the... Also, why do I have a second Minky? I think Silent's the Caterpie. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so, for now... Let's put Flawless in the lead. Unless I'm going to just hard focus Caterpie for now. I might just do that. Oh, actually, I want to battle the Junior Trainer. So... I'll leave Flawless in the lead for that. Unironically log in and get my XP for the day. Stop playing like 5... Wait, what are you talking about? Fortnite? I don't really play Fortnite a lot anymore. Alright. This is the last trainer fight we have for a very long time. $156 each XP feels so good. $178. Back on the grind. You know what I just realized? Oh my gosh, I have to catch Abra. I'm gonna have to freaking catch Abra after the first gym, aren't I? Oof. That might be a problem. Want to remove? Nah. Is your next YouTube video? Not my next one, but probably the one after that, yeah. It's just gonna take me a lot of time to finish this challenge. That's why I plan on dedicating a lot of time to it, so I can hopefully finish it Sunday. And then have the video up that following weekend. Or the weekend after, maybe. Yeah, 17 total Pokemon in this section right now before Brock. It's a fast took me 6 months for a challenge in Crystal. Yeah, well the thing is I'm insane and I'm gonna devote at least like 7 hours a day. So should by Sunday night I should be at the total of like 40-ish hours of game time played. I'm hoping at the absolute latest next Monday is when I'll be done. We'll be live tomorrow with this as well, starting at 9 a.m. Although tomorrow I have to end stream at about noon. But I will be back on again later that day. Probably like, I don't know, 6 o'clock or so for like 2 or so hours. Alright, see you, Ollie. Have a good day. Thanks for watching. Gotta remember to low kick the Pidgeys as well. I keep forgetting that. Metapod I scratch. Although now I can low kick, I guess, because it has like 2 HP. Just gotta be efficient with my PP here. Especially on Mankey, which has like no moves. Nice 1-hit KO, love to see it. I know one of the downsides of streaming this is like there's not much happening. Like it's literally just grinding, so I'm not talking too much. But the plus side is when I upload the VODs, people will know I did it legit because I'll have the proof right here. You'll see, you can watch the entire 30, almost 40 hours of gameplay if you want to. Level 14, but no new attack. Alright, so gift shout out. Thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your day, dude. I think I hear my dog barking, maybe? Yeah, I'll be right back in chat after I knock out this canopy. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Yeah, I'll be live for another half hour or so, though. And then I have to get off. I can't chill the dog, though. She's upstairs. She comes down sometimes. What kind of dog? Wheaton Terrier. Not like a super common breed, but they're good. They're hyperallergenic. Good dogs. She's gonna be 10 years old this month. Terriers live for a long time. Yeah, she's pretty small too. She kind of looks like a what do they call it? Oh my gosh. Like a lot of poodle mixes. That's just like how she looks. A lot of poodle mixes are also hyperallergenic. I don't know if a poodle's like related to a Wheaton Terrier at all. I have no idea how that works. But if you see a lot of poodle mixes, like they kind of look alike. Rat Terrier just turned 14. Wow. Yeah, I used to have a golden retriever. And she passed away when she was 11. She had just turned 11. It was like a month after she turned 11, so I know like bigger dogs like that don't typically live as long. Like I'm pretty sure my dog could live till she's like 18, which is insane. Alright, I'm out of PP there. Let's try this Caterpie out. Might have to switch train it, but it's a Caterpie. 2 evolutions from it. Pretty important. Okay, not bad damage. Love to see string attack. Or string shot, rather. A few cats that live to 20, which is insane, really. Yeah, I know cats live a little bit longer than dogs, don't they? I do get a little sad about my dog getting old, though. Like, she's turning 10. Like, I feel like a lot of people are in the same boat where they feel like since COVID, time has, like, felt much quicker. When COVID started, my dog was 4. So, like, it makes me feel like, wait, 4 is such, like, is basically a puppy. And 10 is, like, an old dog. But it's crazy that it's been, like, 5 years. Actually, no, she was 5 for COVID, I guess. Right? Yeah. Why didn't I switch? Okay, now we switch. Let's go to Redneck. Because Redneck's slightly closer to evolving. Five years since COVID is surreal. It does, because I think of 2019 specifically, and I'm like, 2019 wasn't that long ago. 6 years. I know it's like a common thing where like people always say time's moving fast, right? Or time's moving fast, right? People always say that, but I feel like COVID especially accelerated that. Alright, I'm almost positive, by the way, that I'll be able to get sushi tonight, which is pretty cool. So I'm happy about that. I've been thinking about this, like, for a week. Just all you can eat sushi on Monday. I also just realized too, after we beat Brock, we have to be really careful to dodge as many trainers as possible on the next route until we get our encounters. Because there's no point of leveling up any Pokemon in our party after we get the first badge. Because they're all highest level, evolved, and stuff like that. To 22 XP. Why? It's so little. Oh, I have tackle on this too. I think I missed that last time. So I have 3 attacking moves. Oh, come on. It's at least, it's 20 so you can evolve. So Tor, how's it going? How are you streaming this? Analog Pocket Dock. No, I'm playing on a GameCube with the Game Boy player. So it's like, I think this is like the only way to actually stream this with official hardware. Unless you do it on the N64. You could do the N64 with Pokemon Stadium as well, I guess. Well, Analog Pocket's not official hardware. You can play the cartridge, but like the actual console isn't official hardware. Like this is like an actual GameCube with an actual Nintendo released product to play Game Boy games. Could also do it on the Super Nintendo, I guess, too, now that I think about it. Super Nintendo has the Game Boy player thing. What is it called? The Super Game Boy, I think, maybe? But once the video is done, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be the only person who did this on an actual cartridge. I'll have to ask Chaotic Meatball if he did this on cartridge or emulator, because I don't know for sure. And then he was the only one that I saw that uploaded like a long form Precious Oak challenge on yellow. There's like a few other variations I've seen people do, but not like a traditional Precious Oak challenge on yellow. And that was one video. $17. I want to get to at least 7 hours of game time before I end stream. 6:46. Okay, about 15 more minutes. I was just thinking about it too. I think a black and white, oh, Pidgeotto too. A black and white 1 Precious Oak challenge might be the easiest one, because it's only Unovan Pokemon. And also, I think it's only like 100 Pokemon in the dex, so it's a bit less than like this game. This game's like 130 something, I think. Let's Go might be... Let's Go is also one of the easiest ones. Let's Go might be the easiest. I'll have to, like, look more into it. No, I missed. I missed again. Come on, Rattata. Stop missing. There we go. 1 AKO. Cool. Another Pidgeotto. That was quick from the last one. $145 XP from that Pidgeotto is so nice. I haven't listened to this radio in a while. This is Glitchic City's radio on her YouTube channel. She added a lot more from when I last listened to this. Rattata's getting close. 2 more levels, and we get Eradicate, and I can throw it away forever. I also think tomorrow when I start streaming, going forward when I start streaming for this series, There's not going to be a starting soon screen. I'm just going to start. Because let's face it, I'm going to just start by grinding. So you're not missing much. That'll save a little bit of time too, because instead of waiting like 10 minutes or so at the starting soon screen, I could just like play right away. So I'll probably start a little before 9. 9 the latest is when the streams will start, but if I'm ready by like 8:30, I'll start at 8:30. Alright, 5 more minutes. I want to get to at least 7 hours. And the streams are longer than that, because apparently I spent, what, like 25 minutes or so just not actually playing the game. Yeah, I'll stream in the evening tomorrow too, so I can only stream until about noon tomorrow. But because I want this challenge to be done by like Sunday night, that'll be about 3 hours in the morning of a stream, and then at least 2 hours at night, starting probably at around 6 or so EST. So if I get 7 hours every day this week, but only 5 tomorrow, that'll be 28, 33 hours total come Friday of this game. And then Sunday, if I stream for 3-4 hours, that'll bring us to 36, 37 hours. Or 35, 36 hours. I think I did my math wrong. And hopefully we can beat it then. 36 hours is a very reasonable time to beat it. If not, I'll definitely be able to do it Monday morning by 40 hours. Can't decide, so I'm going to grab both. Also, I found my childhood Sapphire wrapped with saran wrap in my old office. That's awesome. I found my sister's SP and Sapphire that she didn't want anymore last week. And I took it because I can't find my Sapphire version, so. Now I have Sapphire. And I'll need that for when I do the Ruby and Sapphire Professor's Oak Challenge. Thank you, Red Panda, for following. Appreciate it. How's it going? Let's try my Pokedex real quick. I'm definitely at 10, right? Yeah. Oh, wow. I must have pressed start right when I ran into a Pokemon. 'Cause as soon as I backed out of the menu, the Metapod appeared. That's funny. There's some glitches you can do with that with, like, trainers, too, I think. Didn't know DS Family isn't region locked. It's not, which is awesome. 3DS is, though. However, 3DS could play Japanese DS games. So the 3DS games are region locked, but not the DS games, is what I mean. That's why I recommend getting a Japanese DSi, because it's a bit cheaper. And also the back looks cool. It's Japanese writing, you know. I have no idea if a Japanese DS Lite is cheaper or not, but might be. I mean, DS Lites in general are pretty cheap. You could get one for about 50 bucks. DSi XL and DS Lite. Yep, that's the way to go. That's my preferred DS setup. DSi XL for everything. DS Lite for GBA. And if I need to do, like, dongle stuff. Although, I would like to get a custom GBA. Something. So, I have a custom Game Boy Color. This one, it's, like, backlit. It has USB-C charging. It's awesome. I would love that for a Game Boy Advance, maybe. But I feel like I'm better off just playing on DS Lite or an SP. SP's pretty nice. Thanks, Gentry, for the follow. Appreciate it. Do you have to catch all the Pokemon before each gym? Yep. I have to get every obtainable Pokemon before each gym, which includes evolutions. So Rattata evolves at level 20. I need to grind it to level 20 to Eradicate before the gym. Pidgeotto is the most annoying one because I have to get to 36. I gotta get Mankey to 28. So most of this, or pretty much all of this section, is just grinding in Viridian Forest. And about a third of the run or so, maybe a little bit more, is just before Brock. Which is kind of crazy, I know. But it is what it is. My last tackle. Alright, who else do I need to grind here that I have ready? Just Mecha and then Max. Alright, I think it's going to be it for today though, chat. 7 hours on the dot. I wanted to go for 7 hours of game time. We'll be live tomorrow though. Thank you for watching. I'll see you later. And bye-bye.